sure to hit that upvote button before, I don't know, before it's too late. It's never too late, technically speaking, but you should still do it before you forget. Right, that's the thing that we should be worried about, that sometimes we forget. And I forget a lot, so I always make sure to upvote. Is it live? This is kind of odd. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, okay. Boom. We're live, baby. Okay, let's go. All right. Let's say hello to our dear audience. Shout out to JMB. What is this? A rock? A rocket! The rocket emoji we're taking off, by the way. Guys, make sure to subscribe to the UK Watch Community channel. It's pretty cool. The Watch Apprentice is going to be doing a show tomorrow. Make sure to tune in, guys. All right, let's cut the music, Tim. What is happening? What is happening? The Ming has released a new watch. Everybody probably already saw it, but you know what? I'm a kind of a Ming enthusiast. A Ming enthusiast. I have two Mings, only actually one at home. I actually wasn't even scared of getting this watch stolen. You know, when I went to Paris, Ming, I left at home like a couple of watches. This first Ming that I ever gotten. Well, actually, this is the first like a micro brand watch that I've ever purchased. This was a crazy day, a crazy event. The watch market was so different at that time. There was so much promise, so much hope. It was all hype train, right? Everybody just was trying to buy every single watch they could get their hands on. I don't know how come everybody was so loaded at the time. I guess it's all the PPP, all the free government money, and the lack of travel. So yeah, people had money to blow, and one of the brands that rose, to fill this demand for kind of independent watchmaking on the budget, if you want to call this the budget. But I think I paid like $2,500 for this watch. It was in two parts. First, you had to pay the deposit, 50%, and then a year and a half later, you had to pay the other half, and then they would send you the watch. There was a bunch of delays. You know how it is with watchmaking. It's not quite on the same level as the Lyrique watch that we had Mr. Man, why am I forgetting? Bill Sanders. That's right, Bill Sanders, who's put together, I would say, a much better watch, but obviously it's a little bit more expensive. There's a lot of work that went into it. Not that a lot of work doesn't go into these Ming watches. I'm sure there is a lot of work, but you know, it's a different type of product. This is very commercial, whereas what Bill Sanders created is very unique for very special kind of collectors. So, but hey, let's take a look at this Ming. Let's give it a fair shot, and then actually, I wanna talk about the micro brands or these mini brands. How would they call these? Let's see here. We got this video here with Teddy Baldessar and Kevin O'Leary talk about what's this? It's like 8 watch brands pitch Kevin O'Leary and Teddy Baldessar, one winner. Okay, it's interesting that they're talking about, they just say 8 watch brands, but these are like the cheapy brands. And Ming was one of the brands that was heavily pushed by Kevin O'Leary for all the wrong reasons, obviously. He's a hype guy. It's all about investments with him. But we'll see what he has to say about kind of brands are on a similar level as Ming, or at least I see them as on a similar level. But let's say hello to our audience, guys. If you have a Ming, if you have any opinion on the Ming watch, let me know in the comment section. Or if you just want to say hello, if you have a better, more interesting topic, let me know what it is. If there's anything I need to address, put it in the chat. Shout out to Spunky Hunk. Hey, Timmy and the roommate. Unlike the defunct Ming Dynasty, the house of Asian Joro, Sheriff Timmy and the roommate's dynasty is on the up and up with Oshin, the little dear O'Malley. Hey, shout out to Oshin. By the way, I was using the wallet today. Okay, this is what I figured it out, right? I'm gonna keep you guys also updated on the status of the wallet. As you can see here, it's already starting to get a little bit of the patina there from being in the pocket. It's like basically the cards are coming through from the inside. Okay, anyways, the status of the wallet update. Okay, let's keep going here. Shout out to Dave F451, upvote number 9. Guys, keep hitting that upvote button. Let's try to get to 100. It's kind of a tough times for me right now, so yeah. Shout out to Uncle Junga. Good evening from the UK baby. There was a chance I was gonna go to London. Actually, I almost, there was a possibility of a free room, or maybe not necessarily free, but of cheap accommodations in London. I had my credit card out. I was ready to pull the trigger. And then I was told that that opportunity has gone away, evaporated. So, unfortunately, I'm not going to London yet again. I mean, it's just a headache. I should stop talking about it. Shout out to Hamilton. Hamilton Juan. There's another great kind of a introductory low-tier brand. Hamilton. It's not low-tier. It's just, affordable-ish, especially as this economy continues to tighten up. I think I'll be buying a few more of these lesser pieces. You know what? I realize there's really no need to keep buying these outrageous watches that are, they're not really. I bought a lot of Rolex watches because they were going up, and like it felt like it was free money. If you didn't buy it, it felt like you're losing out or something. And now that the market has turned very nasty, I was watching Opus in Time earlier today, and the market is dead. It's dead. He said you shouldn't pay more than 42,000 for 5167. That's down from 100K just 2 years ago. Madness. Shout out to Goldfinger. By the way, Goldfinger, Paris, what an incredible town. The best time, it's probably the best time I had traveling was this time around. It was actually very pleasant. There was very little conflict with the roommate, with anything. It's just good times. JP, John Pitcher, welcome back, Tim. Couldn't catch you yesterday. So cool. These streams are not going anywhere. I'm not deleting them. Like some people, after making awful, nightmarish statements, and then somehow they're immediately forgiven, okay? Like, I ask a question about a poppy, and it's like, Tim, you have crossed the line. How dare you ask what a poppy is? You should have been born with this information. Don't you know? How could you? How could you, Tim? This is how I was treated. And then somebody else makes blatantly obvious, insane remarks, and they're like, forgiven, no problem. Welcome to the show. It's whatevs. Dingo Dave. Oh, look at this. Dingo Dave saying hello to everybody. What a legend. Love you, Dingo. Hope you're hanging there. Hang in there, brother. Yeah. I had a chance to to go to Australia again. I might contact this lady again. She was very cool. It was a photographer, and she invited me to go to Australia to do some photography with her. And kind of thinking maybe I should. Fuck. Michael W. Hamburg. Hey, Tim and everyone in the chat. Still love the Ming case and the hand's shape. Yes, it is. See, I think we have been living under this kind of regime online. There's two theories, right? There's two kind of major, like what would you call it? There's two main like theories for buying a watch, right? Like, okay, the gray market theory is that you should buy for investment, right? That's what the gray market tries to push. Watches as investment, as they're going up in value. That's a great line. It's a great sales line. It works, right? Because people want to wear a great watch and make money at the same time. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. But hey, that's what people want to do. That's what was happening for a short time, right? And then the next biggest sale line is the heritage, right? And the heritage is kind of cool, right? A brand that was around the longest, right? It's like the accolades that these brands accumulate for just, running business, I guess, the right way, and and just continuing, to develop their watches, their technology, and unfortunately, there's so many of these brands with great heritage, right? Rolex, Vacheron, Patek. There's even Doxa, right? Doxa right here is trying to claim some type of heritage, right? Like, think about it. Doxa. These guys went out of business. Where the heck did they come from to advertise? Let's see here. Well, look, the watches are okay, right? Doxa. But let's be what the 1889 Doxa 1889. Get the fuck out of here, okay? If you're gonna say this is 1889, yeah, maybe that's when the company was formed. But you gotta, if you're gonna claim heritage that goes back to 1889, hey, you motherfuckers, you have to include all the years that you weren't operating. Okay, these guys like to include. It's all the watch brands are guilty of this. All the kind of major big watch brands, right? They like to just focus on the good years, the good times, right? When they were operating, when they weren't making watches for the war machine or whatever, right? They only focus on the good stuff. They never talk about the bad stuff. So that's the second major selling point, is that heritage, right? And I think like we shouldn't just believe everything these brands tell us, right? Because there's a lot of bullshit, right? Like Navitimer, Breitling, they went out of business. What the heck does Breitling? How the heck does Breitling now tries to freaking claim that they're just as good as freaking Rolex? No fucking way. Rolex has been operating without stop, right? Anybody, any kind of a super wealthy guy could just fucking buy a dead brand, right? We see this happen all the time. Buy a dead brand, reopen it, get a couple of CNC machines, or fuck it, just order watches from China, and then put it's 18th century. These watches were we've been making watches since 18th century. So anyways, look, that's the second biggest selling point, is this heritage and the embellishment of. And this is I'm not hating on Doxa. I like their watches. I think it's a quality build, but that whole 1889, get the fuck out of here, 1889. This is like, it was restarted just recently. So, yeah, and the watches are just, they're, it's kind of, nowadays, it's very simple to make a watch like this, right? You get a CNC machine, and those CNC machines could pretty much make anything somebody with some level of skill at 3D design. You know, just input, and then there you go. It's just, you know, it just drills it out. Boom, you got a watch. So yeah, I mean, let's stop falling and paying extra for the fake heritage. All right, that's number two beef that I have. Now, but what, there's other reasons to buy, right? There's other reasons to buy a watch. And what could it be? What are other reasons are there to buy a watch, right? Now, all of these brands try to convince you why you should buy their watch. But nobody is telling you which watch is best for you, right? So only you know what's the best watch for you. You can only find that out by experiencing as many watches as possible. And maybe that means going to some events, maybe some Red Bar events, some watch events. Now, this London event, it's okay, right? It's gonna be mostly these type of, you know, cheaper brands, um, and you know, I love actually starting to really appreciate and like these kind of more affordable brands. Ming is one of them. Now, the reason I like Ming is because they're kind of you know, they're creating their own thing, right? It's a unique design language, and they're sticking with it. Some of them are very ambitious, others are kind of more, a little bit more mass market, but they do have their own little identity, and they're making watches consistently. I think if they keep sticking at it, you know, eventually they'll be able to claim same type of you know, crazy heritage as you know, Rolex or whatever. Maybe not Rolex, but definitely you know, some other brands like for example, what's it called? The Fears, right? Fears is similar price point. Fears watches. All right, let's pull it up here. What are they saying? See, the Fears watches. Another one. It's, you know, they say first established in Bristol in 1846. I mean, come on, man. 1846. It's, yeah, it's a little bit preposterous, right? The watches are great, but I mean, 1846. It's more like 2009. That's when we report. Which not, they're not saying that they've been in business since there, but you can see how the language is very deceptive. So that if people don't know the full history, to them it might look like this brand has been around since 1846. That's like Patek level. What the hell? Hey, by the way, shout out to Dr. Bob's Nightmare for $2 super chat. Timmy, I missed your welcome back, and roommate too. No, you didn't. You sent a $50 super chat yesterday, you maniac. Hey, bro, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for sticking around, Dr. Bob's, as we try to make this a good show. Shamba Basher, I know you're a Ming fanboy. Yes, I am, but I'm not buying that shit at Tim. Hey, no, I'm not saying you should. I'm not telling anyone to buy anything. I think you should only buy it if it speaks to you, I guess. If you like it. If you don't, definitely don't buy it. Now, cool thing about this watch is, yo, this dial, this blue dial, is very similar to the Vacheron blue dial and to the FP Journe blue dial. Now, I don't know if it's identical, but look at that reflection. It looks very good. Looks very good. The case back is open. The movement is like DLC'd black. What the hell? It looks kind of cool. All right, if you ask me. Here's a wrist shot. Look at that. It's on this custom blue rubber strap. I actually, honestly, I don't like the design. I don't like this single kind of gap in the middle for the strap, and then a Ming guess what? This now a Ming logo? This triangle with two lines. It's not great, okay? The rubber strap is not great, but it is difficult to come up with great design. So they're trying. I bet they'll get it better on the next try. But this is not as an expensive watch as you would think. Okay? If you don't know the price, try to guess it. But guys, don't spoil it if you already know. Shout out to Kevin Hawthorne. Good evening from Lakeland, Florida. Hey, Kevin, I saw your emails. I haven't read them yet. There was quite a lot of stuff. I'm still working on the stuff from when I came back from Paris. My watch channel says it's a cash grab. Oh, hey, by the way, my watch channel, I'll try to unblock you. Thank you for letting me know. Just maybe remind me again. We got Hamilton. Juan says, Hamilton is an entry-level brand, and that's just perfect for me. Great quality, great designs, great history and heritage, great bang per buck, right? Like, at least Hamilton, like, they don't charge you an arm and a leg for their watches. They did slowly creep up in price, but their quality, I feel like, has increased faster and more than the price that they're charging. So it's a really great deal, I guess, for the money. Great bang per buck, great value. Warranty service from the Swatch Group. That's the Swatch Group. Yeah, that Swatch Group is very nasty. Very nasty Swatch Group. Naj says Bristol got same good cider. Yo, the cider at at Mount Saint Michel was very good. I had 3 glasses of the cider, and then I got wasted. It really smashed me upside the head. So I'm just trying to be cool there. JMB. Oh, did you look at this? JMB is making tacos tomorrow. We have a bank holiday weekend here in UK. Sounds very cool. Tim G says it's a hard pass for him. Honestly, it's not that bad of a watch. Look, let me give you guys some specs. Look what you get here with this watch, right? A fully custom case, dial, hands, strap, crystal, right? Because as you can see, this luminescent paint for the hour markers is actually on the underside of the sapphire crystal. It's like etched in and then filled with lume, which is very difficult to do. Then you can see, look at the hands. The hands are like this is a really cool thing with Ming is that almost for every new designed watch, they play on their hand design. So for example, as you can see here, let me put it side by side. Here's the Ming that I own. And as you can see, the hands are very similar. And also the hour markers are very similar. Now the 12 o'clock marker has changed. It evolved in something a little bit more complex than just a circle. So that's good to see. Mine has this kind of a stamped guilloche pattern. It's not real guilloche, but it's okay. It's pretty cool. It's got this burgundy color. As you can see, the case has these drooping lugs. Mine has the closed case back, so very unfortunate. And it's also fixed with screws. Very nasty. But you can see there on this, the strap has curved spring bar. And it's very nice strap, very high quality. It's Jean Rousseau actually makes straps for Ming, so that's a great partnership there. Jean Rousseau is very respected strap maker. Oh, and also I forgot to show you guys this one. Mine had this is a custom buckle, as you can see it. right? There are more expensive brands that don't go to this level of detail. So the only kind of I would say cheap thing about this watch is the movement, right? Which is, in my case, is like a Selita. But let's see, what do we have to deal with here? Okay, let's shut this down. Let's go here to the bottom. All right, so this is a Ming 3709 blue fin, 38 millimeters. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, that's, you see how come that's so small, and the thickness is under 13. So we have a straight up winner here, guys. Speaking of winners, Alex, welcome back. Hope you're in a roommate. Enjoyed Paris. Hashtag get the lube. Get the lube. You know, oh man, I got something even better for the roommate. Unfortunately, I can't reveal it for less than $200 super chat. It's a very special gift for the roommate. It actually cost me, I think, like $150. It's with tax and everything, or maybe $130. It's a great gift. Highly recommend it to any guy who's in a relationship with a female. It's great. Anyways, hey, the roommate says, "Oh, it's already 5 p.m. Still at work. 12-hour shift. Congratulations to the roommate on securing the 12-hour shift schedule now. This means she'll be working a little bit longer for 3 days, but then she'll have there's going to be no fourth day. So she's going to be working fewer days per week. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool there. Let's see. My watch channel, thank you so much for the upvote reminder. Let's see. Can we hit 100 upvotes today? God damn, let's try. Let's really try to push for this. Billy says that is not the strap that came on the watch. That is a false sabotage, because I had that watch. It had a piece of shit strap on it. Do not lie. No, it is. That's the strap, man. Right here. It says Ming on it, bro. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Look. Focus there. Okay, Jean Rousseau. And then on the other side, it says Ming. You see there? It's faint as fuck, but Jean Rousseau for Ming. There you go. Oh, maybe, wait. Are you talking? Maybe he wasn't talking about this watch, but yeah. You had this watch, Billy? Holy shit. I think maybe it's because I haven't been wearing this watch at all. I think I wore it once, and then I've been trying to kind of preserve it. Billy says, but that strap is for more expensive watch. It wasn't for that watch. Somebody ordered it and put that strap on. No. This is the strap that I got with the watch. On the other Ming that Daniel Katz sold me, and that Ming is it's in my watch box. So I gave it to my mom. Eventually later this week, I'll try to get my watches back. So yeah, so I'll show you some of the strap that's on the other one. Billy says, I bought that Ming from Ming. It was 1,200. I did not have that strap on it. Correct yourself. You know what? Maybe you had an earlier version. There are. Whoa, that's a picture. Maybe you had an earlier version of my watch, cause you see, okay, maybe you're thinking that one. Let me see here. Okay, because this is the one I have. It's just mine is in the burgundy color. Wait, oh, here it is. Here's the burgundy color one. You see, maybe you confused it with the other one. You can see even in the pictures, you can see that's the same strap they have here. Right, Billy? I don't know, maybe you got it wrong somewhere. Sorry, man. You can see that's the strap that's in the picture. Maybe they even have the reverse side. There you go. You can see, hey, there's the reverse. Can I zoom this in? I can't, unfortunately. Anyways, man, just trying to help out. There were earlier models with, I guess, cheaper. Maybe you had this one. Let's see. Now this strap, it's a little bit different, as you can see, but no, it still has the same buckle. Maybe also Jean Rousseau. Now this is the one that Daniel Katz sold to me, and unfortunately, I don't think he had the original strap because he sold it to me on a different brand strap. Whoa! Shout out to Sean for $20 super chat. Cheers to roommate for being a great partner to Timmy and having his back. Yeah, man. Seriously. It's really good friends are hard to find. Yeah, the roommate is pretty cool. He's very cool. Even though they tried to turn the roommate against me. Oh, it's very nasty. Very nasty and dirty games are being played behind the scenes. So, hey, but the roommate is not a fool. She wasn't born yesterday. So thank you so much, Sean. Dingo Dave, Timmy, how do you know it's real? Have you got the papers? Oh! No, I don't have the papers. And also, I think the hopes. Now, while Daniel was still staying in the house, uh, it was always hope that I might be able to get those papers back for the Ming. But now that he has moved, he's moved to a new place. No, those hopes and dreams of reacquiring the papers have unfortunately once again been shattered. So hey, yeah, thank you so much, Sean and Daniel Katz. Unfortunately, Daniel Katz will not be able to join us today. But he did send me a picture earlier in the day. He was having another one of his signature cocktails. I wonder what it is. Is that a watermelon? Some kind of a watermelon cocktail? As you can see, he was rocking his Explorer, which he puts under a wristband. And what is the watch on the other wrist? Tough. I think it's some kind of a Steinhardt shitter. Or as we like to call it, entry tier wristwatch. Kojak, new Tag Heuer Monaco was released the other day. Did I buy it? Hey Kojak, if you want to talk about the new Tag Heuer, the link is in the chat. If anybody else wants to join the stream to chat watches, the link is in the chat. Let's keep going here. All right, here we go. Okay. So Billy says, I'm sorry, I was talking about the one Daniel Katz sold. Yes, you had a piece of shit strap on it. That's right. That is correct. That is not the right strap for it. I don't know what Daniel did with it. I think he wore it out. Believe it or not, I think he actually really wore this Ming a lot, because it looks like it's been used by the roommate to play that game, bang your watch, etc. So thank you so much for the clarification. Mine, however, does have the correct strap, but it doesn't have the correct history. It was I no regrets buying it. It's a great watch. I think I still be able to sell it. It's brand new with the sticker even on the back. There's some watches that I have de-stickered in the past. Other people's watches that I have de-stickered, but this one is still stickered. I'm not like rushing to sell it. I'm not, it's not. I'm not really much of a sales guy, as you guys know. Haven't sold a watch in my life. Some people say, but did I? I might have. I might have sold a watch or two, maybe. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Yay for the roommate. She works 12-hour shifts so Timbo can stay home and talk watches. Yeah, and that's kind of why, part of the reason why I'm not stressed out by all of the things that have happened is because, hey, you know what? The roommate is fucking cool. She's got the real job, so that I could do this pretend job where we talk watches and stuff. And I'm gonna try to make this show better. I'm gonna be working very hard. I'm actually already am working hard. So let's see. What is this? What is this Bluefin has to offer? Now, what you'll see immediately is the fact that they changed up the screws. No longer 6 screws. We're down to only 4 screws. I'm not sure how this watch is 600-meter water resistant with just 4 screws. Seems odd, but okay. They're also like star shaped. Maybe they're trying to give it a little bit of that Richard Mille vibe on the back. But yeah, 300 meters. 300 meters. Wait, was it 300 meters or 600 meters? It's 600. Sorry, it is 600 meters water resistant. That's insane. 600 meters. What is that? Is that like the Rolex? Is that the Submariner water resistance level? Hold on a second. Holy shit. 600 meters? How? Wait a second. Hold on a second. Oh! Okay, this one is 300 feet. The Doxa is 300 feet. What is 600 in 600 meters? What is 600 meters in feet? If somebody can translate it for me in the chat, would be very cool. Oh. Dang. Let's see here. While we're trying to look this up, Spunky Hunk says Dingling Ming makes Ming. Van Lux. Hey, Van Lux. Are you still around? What's going on, Van? What's happening in your life, bro? Matt H says looks like a cosmopolitan. Cosmopolitan. Okay. Hey, but what do we got here? It's lug to lug 44.5. It's very wearable, all right? This is a lot, actually. Guys, you get ton here for your money, right? Like, was it a 2-hander? It's a 3-hander with internal rotating bezel. As you can see, it's got 2 crowns, very much like that Longines Legend Diver. You guys know that Longines Legend Diver with the internal rotating bezel. With here, we got an internal rotating bezel. Same type of thing. You can also see a little red, like, what would you call this? It's not a crown guard, but like this orange part on the underside of the rotating bezel. This is pretty cool because I think when it's screwed down, you can't see color at all, right? You can't see the orange. So it's almost like a warning system telling you, hey, dumbass, you left the crown unscrewed. Make sure you screw it down, okay? Let's get the orange one here on the top one. That's for the bezel. And then you got this blue circle on the bottom one. And I'm guessing that's to tell you, hey, you see the blue dial? That's to set the time. It's very cool design language that they're using here. It's a very clever watch. The other one's got the white circle on it on the top, and the white circle is like the white circle of the rotating, bezel. It's very cool stuff. Rubber strap there. I even like the seconds hand. Look how cool the seconds hand is. It's very elegant. It's like a needle. It's a little light blue needle. Yeah, the finish on the movement is junk. But what is the movement, anyways? So it's a Salita, of course, modified by Ming. 50 hours of power reserve, automatic. All right, dome sapphire crystal, and rear with double-sided anti-reflective coating. Internal 60-click timer scale on the unidirectional rotating dial via crown at 4 o'clock. Oh, shit, no. What? Oh, I got it all wrong. Okay, so, okay. I thought it was pretty obvious, but I guess you set the time with the top crown, and the crown at 4 o'clock is for the bezel. Okay, so this one, the orange one, and you know what? It kind of makes sense. I guess the top crown is screwed down. Maybe is the bottom one screwed down as well? They say. 60-click scale on the unidirectional rotating dial via crown at 4 o'clock. You know what? It might not be screw down. You might still have that same water resistance, the crazy 600 meters, but with because if it's a screw down crown on this rotating internal bezel, oh, you guys don't understand what kind of pain in the ass that is. Like I know that offshores have a screw down, right? Do they have a screw down? Yeah, I think they are. They have screw down crown for the internal rotating bezel, and that you have to unscrew. It's kind of painful, because it's on the reverse side, so you have to, like, how the heck, you know what I mean? It's like on the opposite side. It's like over here. So to set it, you either have to go like this, and it's very awkward. And if you're doing it like this, you might even break it, because you're putting pressure on the stem of the crown from like a wrong angle. You shouldn't be doing that. So just try to, you have to take it off, and it's a pain in the ass. But if this crown is not screwed down, well, it probably is screwed out. But if it's not, and it still maintains like the water resistance, the integrity of the watch, that would be very cool. Yeah. Anyways, be very cool. We'll find out eventually when somebody buys it. How much does this watch cost? Well, it's 5,000 Swiss francs, 4,950, and you have to put down a 50% deposit for the order confirmation. The orders will. Oh shit! The order's already open. I wonder if they sold out, because it's 500 pieces to be produced in 2024. Now this is another big thing, I think, in the watch space. Is this Ming used to be a batch brand. So you order a batch, or they would manufacture a batch, and then that model would no longer exist, like this one, right? Like this burgundy or the blue edition of the Ming. The only way to get it now is to buy it used, because they don't sell it anymore. But now it seems like they're shifting away from that model, because here they say produced in 2024. Why do they have to say 2024 unless they're hoping to maybe make another 500 or 1,000 in 2025? Maybe Ming as a brand will finally have like a standard model that they continually produce. Let's see if it's possible to order. Yeah, it's still possible. So those 500 pieces, guess what? They still haven't sold all of them, because I think if they sold the 500 you wouldn't be able to do this stuff. You wouldn't be able to order one right now. So, ooh, the watch market, guys, it's dead. It's dead. Floating in the backyard pool. It's not a good sign, actually. Not a great sign. Oh, speaking of great signs, shout out to Elmo. Elmo, cheers, bro. Man, I wish the roommate was home so she could make me some tea. I have to stick to just H2O from now on. Yeah. Hey, Elmo, bro. Wish I would. I wish I was able to come to London. You know, it's just too tough right now. Red Shovel is actually thinking of getting a room again in London. If somebody could help me with the room, then I would go to London and I would live stream the watch event, because I spoke with Gavin and Dee, and they said that they allowed me to stream both BQ as well. BQ allowed me to basically stream as long as I don't cause any trouble, which I'm not looking to. I'm not looking to cause any trouble. I'm not looking to do anything. I'm looking to help. I would freaking love to talk in private with Spencer, just one-on-one. It would be cool for me to get, to just chat with him. Van Lux, any groping in Paris, Tim? No, that only happens when, somebody's blacked out, bro. But hey, you got great memory. Shout out to Hauserstraat. The watch market was in a whole different altitude when the Ming was popular. Yeah, I think it's over. The fact that they weren't able to sell out. I mean, but you know what? This is very ambitious. 500 pieces. I think previously they had fewer pieces in their limited editions, correct? Like, some limited editions that Ming produced were as few as 5 pieces, or 5, or like 15. 500. That's a lot of freaking watches, right? Let's just do some basic math here. Calculator. Okay. Let's say we're running a business and we have Ming as our business. So 5,000 times 500. Holy shit, that's $2.5 million. Ouch. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. You know what? Watch business is very lucrative. I mean, yes, you do have to pay the watchmakers. You have to save some money for, insurance and servicing these pieces if they come back kind of not working properly. I know that actually this model that I own was notorious for having hand alignment issues. So basically the hands, they wouldn't align flush at 12 o'clock. And that was very frustrating for a lot of people. I've got very lucky here. My model, the hands align perfectly, as you can see there. You see, I'm guessing is when they were putting these together, maybe the watchmaker didn't put the hands, just freaking. You have to be so accurate with this stuff. You have to understand. It's just, look at that. Right? When the hands overlap, it's pretty cool. And by the way, this Ming has a secret complication. It's got 2 crown positions, basically. The first crown position, you get a jumping hour. Look, you can jump hour. I'm going to London. You can just jump 5 hours into the future. Just boom, boom, boom. The minutes remain the same. And then when you pull it out to the final position, then you've got just your regular setting the time. So yeah, right. It's a little bit more than meets the eye. Literally more than meets a single eye. Okay. Elmo, you should come, Timmy. It would be fun. Yeah, it would be fun. Can't afford though, as you could see it. It's been pretty tough. I need to find a way to, I don't know, raise some money to bring this coverage. Yeah, I'm seriously considering maybe talking to European watch company. Maybe they could sponsor me. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe a little sponsorship. Let's say if I got just some spare change from them, right? Every month I could save that up, and then maybe in 6 months, or in the future, boom, I can dump it all and do a trip because look, I'm gonna have to go to Vegas. We're doing a Vegas event this year. That's right, and man, that's gonna be a lot of money again. Dr. Bob says, "What if Timmy is the mystery guest in the Gonzo Jamie? No, it isn't. It ain't. It ain't. I'll tell you here and now. I'm not the mystery guest. Uh, yeah. JDMTVL, Timmy, pull up the U-boats." Yeah, if Red Shovel hops on the stream, we can take a look at some U-boats. Meantime, we'll just hang in there. Yeah, Claude, you like it? Ming, the Merciless, better than Flash. Okay, I'm not even sure what that is done. Cheese Cake says, well done, roommate, for wasting Tim's money. I don't have money. I don't have my own money. I don't have money. But actually, the roommate didn't waste. There's no such thing as wasting money. We had fantastic time in Paris. We spent some money, but what is money for? For spending. What is it? For hoarding? For hoarding for who? If I'm not gonna spend, and then what is the point of all of this, anyways? Right? We're working to then reward ourselves, right? Otherwise, what's the fucking point of working? Just to pay rent and then eventually just die? You gotta do something outside of just working, and that trips to other places to enrich yourself are very important. Like going to San Francisco, that was so cool. With Red Shovel was very clever for doing that Alcatraz trip. That was fuck, guys. It mortified me. Being in Alcatraz, just getting a small glimpse of what it's like in those prisons. Yo, scary stuff. Scary stuff. I wouldn't want to be in jail. I gotta be honest. Especially not that, not the Alcatraz. I would rather be in jail where you get butt raped every single day, rather than stay in Alcatraz. It would be a much more pleasant experience. The Alcatraz, horrifying. Anyways, and like, you don't know what it feels like until you literally go inside that isolation room. That you have to, guys. Honestly, if you're ever in San Francisco, and you have a chance to go and visit the Alcatraz, go there. It's very affordable. I think it's like $50, and visit one of those isolation rooms, solitary confinement. Okay, and just go inside and spend 40 seconds in there if you dare. And it's with open door. They got the door open when you go in there. So yeah, go in there and close your eyes, because that's what I did. I closed my eyes in this solitary confinement, and I had a tour playing, and so one of the prisoners who was sentenced to the Alcatraz said that to pass the time, what he would do, he would rip off one of the buttons from his uniform, and then he would toss it into the air, and then he would try to find it. And that's what he was doing to pass the time. And when he found the button, he would do it again. Oh, and that is when I heard that story while being inside the room. It's just, oh, you don't want to be in solitary confinement. Anyways, guys, we're so blessed to be alive, to be talking about watches. Don't take, don't take anything for granted, all right? Because most of you guys are doing fantastic. Got nothing to be worried about. It's just Ming. Is it garbage? I actually think they've gotten really freaking good, guys. All right, this Ming watch kicks freaking ass, and I'm actually, no, if I didn't have already 2 Mings, this would be the Ming I would get. Yeah, this is badass. Freaking diver from Ming for 5,000. I mean, it's a lot of money. A lot of money. $5,000. You can get an introductory Rolex for that, right? No, not anymore, actually. Let's see. If we go to Rolex, right? Oyster Perpetual 41, right? Would be a kind of comparable model to this. I guess this one. Okay, so there you go. There's the cheapest one. 6,400. Oh. Okay. Well, let's maybe do a poll. Let's see. What would you rather get for your money? Let me just the Swiss francs to USD. I just want to translate those pesky Swiss francs. 4,950. Okay. Let's do a poll. Which watch would you rather get? Ming for 5,400 or Rolex for 6,400? Okay. Wow. This is a great comparison, I think. It's comparing the, this baseline Rolex. It's honestly, that Rolex, it's a one and done for most people. Like, I could see somebody rock one of these Oyster Perpetuals for, you get it as a wedding gift. Fucking wear it for the rest of your life. Just get it nicely beat up. It's all good. You don't even need to polish it. And now, they even come with the Easy Link. It used to be the previous generation of Oyster Perpetuals didn't have the Easy Link, so you didn't have that 5 millimeters micro adjustment thing, but now they do. So it's just this Oyster Perpetual Rolex is full on Rolex. It's a full experience. You get everything. You don't get a stupid date with that Cyclops. Yep. And there's no polishing on it. It's a very discreet watch. I actually saw a lady who was sitting next to us. Me and the roommate, we stopped by one of these brasseries in Paris, in the Latin Quarter, and we had 2 glasses. I think the roommate had Sauvignon Blanc. I had a little bit of Chardonnay. It's like $6.50 per glass. So cheap. Really, just amazing experience. And we were sitting outside, just taking a little break because we were walking so much that day. And the lady at the table next to us, she was wearing Explorer 1, the 36 mil. I wish I asked her how she got it, but it's not London. She was speaking French. Merci. I wouldn't be able to find out. So that's the negative. That's the negative of Paris is that you can't just come up to any random stranger like you can in London and ask them, "Hey, what is that?" Oh, by the way, guys, vote in this poll. This is turning out to be a freaking amazing poll. Look at this. The question is, which watch would you rather get? Oh no! Finally, somebody voted for Ming. I bet that was a joke vote as well. No chance anyone would choose Ming. Well, maybe there is someone. Um, that blue dial, I think, is going to be fantastic. But this was gonna be one poll that I've ever ran that was just 100% unanimous for Rolex. And now we finally got, we got 7% versus 93. Still, it's extremely one-sided. I bet. I mean, look, if these people genuinely would choose a Ming over a Rolex, right? You could get it now. Listen, but don't do it because it's $5,000. It's not. This Ming, unless, look, if you want a nice kind of a travel watch, if you want this this beautiful blue dial diver, it's going to be a perfect summer piece, right? If you have just you want a fun watch, you want to try a new brand, could be a great piece. Peruka says, no, I picked the Ming. Glad to ruin your poll. Okay, hey, thank you for that. Listen, the Ming is great watch. I think if I could vote in this poll, oh my God, it's tough. For me, it's really tough. I have two Mings. I would sell this Burgundy Ming. I would sell this Burgundy Ming, and I would actually get this one. This is a much better Ming than this Burgundy shitter, because I really believe in that blue dial. I think it's probably just as great as the infamous the infamous FP Journe chronometer bleu. Chronometer bleu. By the way, I also stopped by FP Journe boutique in Paris. I had to visit the place from which the Elegante watch came that was very quickly stolen. Yeah, I was warned about pickpocketers. Yeah, maybe. Listen, guys. I mean, it's not out of the realm of impossibility that what Poppy is saying is true. It's very likely that there possibly are spotters outside of FP Journe, and if they see, hey, whoa, some guy just walk in, walk out, maybe follow him, maybe see what's up, where he's gonna go. Oh, he's just gonna sit down at a bench. Never know. Billy says, Tim, the new print on the crystal is a disaster. If the crystal gets scratched, it has to go back to me. You cannot find the crystal. Who knows what the crystal is even gonna cost? Yeah. Listen, Billy, it's true. It's true, but oh, and by the way, speaking of broken crystals, you want to see a broken crystal? Instagram, Bark and Jack. Bark and Jack. Here we go. Wait. Oh, check this out. I don't know if you guys seen this. God damn it. Hold on. How can I make it bigger? Oh my God. Okay. It's very tough to make things bigger, so I'm going to have to clip it. Just give me a second, guys. Just give me a second. Here we go. Screenshot. A screen grab there. Screen grab here. Boom! Look at that. Nasty ding. uh, Adrian, by the looks of it, dropped his Explorer 2 on the rock while trying to shoot a video. He was changing straps, probably for like making a video, about whatever, promoting his straps, the Bark and Jack straps. If you guys want to get one of his fantastic NATO straps and also support his YouTube videos, I highly recommend go to barkandjack.com. Barkandjack.com. Here we go. Barkandjack.com. Ooh, he's got the new limited edition mug. Now there's a black one. Hey, check this out. If you can read this, you need more coffee. Okay, very interesting. It's 32 bucks. Oh, no, 39. 39. And here are the straps. I think, this is the new material he was talking about. He changed up the material he uses on the straps. They have this new different type of a weave. I think the old one was better. This one looks a little bit more rugged. But hey, look, there you go. Probably this is what he was trying to do. He was switching maybe from this gray one over to a black one. And bam! Smashed it. Oh, no way! He's got the Tiffany blue! No! Okay, I thought maybe Adrian was immune to the Tiffany blue hype, but it doesn't look like he is. Here's another look at the cup. Here you go. It's a pretty cool cup. How come people were complaining when Oshin made a wallet, a beautiful wallet? It's not like he didn't make it, but this is handcrafted kind of thing. And nobody says anything about Adrian, spruiking his stuff. But I guess those who were complaining about Oshin weren't actually genuinely concerned. They were just concerned trolling. All right, let's get back here to the poll. Guys, I'm going to wrap it up soon. Let's get 5 more votes. We got actually 10. Oh, shit. We got a super chat. Sean, $5 super chat. Tim, if you take the Ming over Rolex, I'm unsubscribing. No. I wouldn't. There's no way I would take the Ming over Rolex. In fact, I freaking love that particular configuration. I think I want an Explorer. I want like the yellow one. I think the yellow one is really the color for me. Actually, I don't just want it. I think I need one of the Oyster Perpetuals. I think I need the yellow one. Yeah, right. The yellow one is so fucking cool. Let's see. Let me switch this one. Oh shit. There's no. Okay. Oyster Perpetual, yellow dial, 41. Let's see. Oh, shit. Oh, are they really dropping that much? Or is this custom? It's probably custom, right? Yellow dial. Oh, nasty. Oh, no. It's just... Okay, we're back. We're basically, guys, back to the old games that these gray market dealers used to play, and that's basically take the Oyster Perpetuals that are not so desirable, and then start switching around dials to a more desirable model, and then selling them. Making a listing that misleads the customer into thinking that they're getting a legitimate watch. Because look, there's like, it's mint, it's Oyster Perpetual, it's got the reference, but it's they throw in custom there in the middle, right? It's a sandwich. This is a shit sandwich, right? Look how much padding they put. As much padding in the front, hoping that the person will just see the yellow dial and Oyster Perpetual 41. It's very, very kind of unethical, I would say, right? It's very unethical. But this is my dream one. Well, actually, let me bring up the authentic one. Why the fuck am I showing this crap? Oh, here's one on Watchfinder. Okay. There we go. Oh, yeah. For some reason, the picture is ugly as hell. Let me find a better picture. Sorry, guys. Sorry. So just bear with me here for a second. Where can we? Okay, let's pull up this one. That looks nice. It's a little bit. It's in a more moodier environment. Oh, there it is next to the coral red. The coral is good, but I think coral is too flashy, right? It's way too. Look at me, guys. I need attention. Where's the yellow one? It's an odd color. It's like it's an odd color. Let's be honest. Yellow, very weird color. Peruka says pickpocketers are a plague on European cities. Usually kids are involved too. Really sad. Yeah, listen, I mean that's pretty bad. I think somebody was even telling us on the streams that they were surrounded by like a whole bunch of kids, or so they saw somebody get surrounded by a bunch of kids, and then getting a whole bunch of stuff stolen there. Yeah, very nasty. But like Paris, I didn't see any police. Like the city was very safe. Maybe, I mean, I guess it's because when the robbery happens, right, the pickpocketing, the whole idea of pickpocketing is that the victim of the pickpocketing is not even gonna know they got jacked until it's like way too late. For example, the uh, roommate's sister's husband, he got pickpocketed. They took his wallet out, took the cash, and returned the wallet. That's nasty. It's very, actually, very nice of this thief to return the wallet, because replacing all the ID, fucking credit cards, an absolute nightmare. Stealing or losing a wallet is not so much of a problem as replacing all the freaking contents that's on the inside. That's going to be the headache. But this was such a very respectful thief. He stole the cash because okay, you steal the cash, you steal the cash. What can you do? I don't carry much cash. Here we got the Oshin wallet. What do we got here? We got a little bit of cash here. We've got, boom. What I got with me? $15. It's pretty cool that you can get Aperol Spritz in the city, or you can get one for free at Bucher. All right, and then by the way, holy crap, the Delta card came in handy on the way out of Paris. There's no Delta Lounge. There's no Centurion Lounge. But if you guys didn't know, France Air is actually Delta partner in Europe. So you can actually use you do have to have a platinum status. A platinum with Delta. If you're platinum with Delta, you can go into Air France lounge, which is pretty cool. And that saved my freaking life, because on the way back from Paris, the roommate couldn't sleep. All right, because she's got this thing. She's basically, if there's some kind of a deadline, and it's close by. It's like, because our flight was 11 o'clock, so 12 hours before the flight, she's got this crazy anxiety that kicks in, and she needs to make sure everything is ready and that we're there on like absolute time. So, she woke me up basically at 5:30 to leave for the airport. Our flight was at 11, right? And she thought, oh, I'm gonna get lost on the train again, and unfortunately, luckily, we didn't get lost. We were there exactly on time. We were there. We left at like I think 6 on the dot, and we were at the airport and through security by 7:30. Yo, it was so fast. It's so fast. We got there so fast. And then we had like then she realized, oh shit, we're all good, and we got 4 hours to go. But there was no lounges. But I thought, hey, you know what? Let's go check out this Air France. And luckily, they let us in. They even had a bed there, so I literally I fell asleep for 2 hours in the lounge. I was so tired. Anyways, hey, Billy, thank you so much for the $4 super sticker. Cheers, bro. Cheers to you as well. All right. So is it a Ming or is it a Rolex? The audience has spoken. It's 92% in favor of the Rolex. Kojak, did you hear about Tokematch, a watch sharing service in Japan, ceased operation at the end of January after customers failed to get their deposited watches back? Holy crap. 11 million Swiss francs? Tokematch. Now that sounds like a consignment disaster. Let's see. Tokematch watches. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Pull this up, Timmy. Okay. Owners of a luxury watches fear scam in a sharing economy service. Okay, here we go. A Rolex watch that a man in Yuki, Ibaraki Prefecture lent to Toke Watch, provided by the watch owner. Okay, this is a watch he lent. Hey, you know what? I just recently saw this watch. Someone, I think one of the German crew guys has this watch. It's a very unique Datejust. It's got applied Roman numerals, in fact. So see those, it looks like a Buckley dial, but it's not Buckley. It's with these applied hour markers. And if you like play with the watch, you turn it to a certain angle, you can see it really nice like reflections. I think, hold on, let me just check something here. Let me go. Tim Wright. Whoa, Michaela. Shout out to Michaela de Chartillon. Look at this picture. It's so freaking cool. We have all the time in the world. Wow. That is freaking beautiful. Also, love the dress. It takes a lot of confidence to wear a dress like that. The roommate would never be able to get this much courage. Let's shout out Michaela in the chat. Guys, if you haven't subscribed to Michaela, go subscribe. She's actually been on a roll with her watch videos. She is killing it on YouTube. Let's actually let me show you. Let me drop the link to her YouTube channel. She's got 14.3 thousand subscribers now. Wow, the progress here is incredible. Here we go. Let's see. Just a second. Just a second. 1 second, guys. Let me just get the link up for Michaela. Here we go. Check this out. She's been on the roll, making a video almost every single week. Yeah, every single week. She's doing a video a week now. That's dedication, guys. True dedication from Michaela. Putting in some incredible work. She's continuing to improve on the background. Love it. If she now like adds the light, if she can fire up these candles, add some background light. Now that would make the her set complete. Man, look at it. She's really putting in work into this. It's good stuff. Good stuff from Michaela, guys. Go make sure to subscribe and watch the videos. Right. Let's keep going here. Sorry for the version there. Okay, a company that all right, let's get back to this company, watch sharing company. One of the stupidest things I've ever heard in my life, okay? A watch sharing company. This is the idea that only makes sense in the world where watches keep going up in price to infinity. Okay? I don't think it makes sense for any other reason. Why would you want to borrow a watch? It's so like it's for the wrong reason. Like if you need to wear a really flashy watch, then that's not really for you. Maybe it's more for the other person. I I don't get it. Honestly, I don't understand. And I could see how this would turn into like a scam very quickly, because the money, if the money starts drying up, then guess what? These guys, if they have no morals, they're just gonna start spending their customers' money. That's what the Timepiece Gentleman did. All right. So here we go. A company that ran a sharing economy service for luxury watches has disappeared and severed communications without returning hundreds of valuable timepieces to their owners. The termination of the service, called Toki Match, was announced on January 31st, along with the dissolution of Neo Reverse, the Osaka-based operator. Neo Reverse said on its website that the watches would be returned to the owners within 6 months. However, many owners who are still waiting for their watches said they have lost all contact with the company. At least one owner said he found one of his missing watches being sold on a flea market app without his permission. Ah! It's a nightmare. Don't freaking give your watches, guys, to anyone. Like, consignment is truly a scam. Like, because once these guys go out of business, they take all the watches with them. And it's unfortunate. However, okay, so here we go. Sold on the flea market app. Okay. According to a group of watch owners, around 730 or so watches worth a total of 1.66 billion yen. Yeah, 1.6 billion yen, or 10.7 million US dollars had not been returned as of February 10th. The Toke Match service arranged for people to rent luxury watches from the owners who received a monthly rental fee. Oh, that's funny. That's pretty funny. So they were connecting the owner of a watch with a renter of their watch, and they took like a cut of the profits, I guess. That's an interesting concept. Very interesting. But like, in the world where, you could scratch, like, for example, right? Oshin let some douchebag borrow his watch when he was in Ireland, and then the guy returned it in the morning with a nasty gash in the bracelet. So what are we supposed to do? Like, you give your watch, like, let's say, a Submariner, to someone. You give it to this company, and then this company gives it to somebody to rent. Now, what are they gonna say? They're gonna say, "Hey, don't scratch it." I mean, how could somebody not scratch a watch? It's just, life happens, right? So you're just gambling, and at any point, somebody could basically scratch a watch to the point where you have to service it. It's just dumb idea. Really, really dumb idea. Imagine, yeah, like, and what are these guys vet who they're renting your watch to? Like, they could just give it to some douchebag, and then that douchebag can just flee the country, right? A lot of people, like, imagine somebody flies in from a different country, comes in, has certain falsified documents, rents out like a crazy grand comp FP Journe, freaking flees. Well, I guess they wouldn't be able to sell it because it's so easy to track it down with the reference number. But anyways, all right, the toke match service. This is a dumb idea, right? It's a dumb idea. No wonder they had to like connect the owner of watch with the renter of watch, because this business wouldn't be probably viable if they had to be the owners of those watches. Like if the near reverse themselves had to rent out their watches, right? If they had to buy watches and then rent them out, that would not be very profitable, I guess. But renting out other people's watches, wow, an idiot could do that. Um, Anyways, like all of there's so many businesses that were created because of how easy it is to make an app. Philip Habusha says we toke matched in high school, but it nothing to do with watches. Toke matched. JDMTML. Timmy, did you put a blue light where you sleep? Did you find anything interesting and unusual? I didn't. It was probably a mistake. But our rooms were pretty clean, but they were small, very cramped, very small rooms. The only time we had a bit of time place to stretch was at Saint Mont Michel. Mont Saint Michel. We had actually a decent room there with a couch too. But uh, the first 3 nights, the nights that I got the hotel for, that room was so tiny. It was, oh man, it was tiny. The roommate hated it, and she hated the mattress. And then when we came back from Mont Saint Michel, we had another 4 nights. Actually, 4 or 3 nights. Might have been three. And actually, it was four, but we came in at like 11 o'clock, so it felt like three nights. But that room was slightly bigger, but it had better decorations. It didn't look cheap as shit. Um, I did a video for the Mont Saint Michel uh, room, but the other two I didn't. It was too embarrassing. Actually, the first one was on the live stream. It's so tiny. Um, but anyways, Timmy, did you put a blue light? No, no blue light. Ray, she is once, twice, 3 times a lady. Love Michaela. Gotta love Michaela. She's very cool. She's very interesting. I like what she's doing. It's proper YouTube. I need to do that stuff. Why can't I do it? JDMTL, I bet you she never talked about the Ming. Look, Ming for me he will always have a special place in my heart. Ming was like the first one, either the first or like the second watch, a new watch that I was introduced to because I started doing a show. It was like a viewer request. But anyways, this toke watch. Let's just finish off this thing. The service quickly spread after starting in January 2021. All right, they started at when the watches became incredibly desirable. So right, it's a once in a lifetime. They caught lightning in the bottle here. All right, and the number of rental watches reached 1,500 in August 2023. That's insane. Okay, honestly, that is insane. A 37-year-old watch dealer who lives in Nagoya and collects luxury wrist watches said he lent 45 watches. Holy shit! This guy had 45 watches he gave to Near Reverse. Oh my god, that's literally, you know what? Like, he was living the dream. That's literally like he had watches working for him. It's insane, but true. Insane, but true. It wasn't gonna last, obviously. If the world was a fair place and people who did these businesses were good people, obviously he'd probably have no problems. But it just, you know what? But man, he like, can you, like, I could only put myself into this dude's shoes for a little bit. He was living the fucking life, probably, right? He gave these guys 45 of his watches. Imagine guys, that his 45 watches were getting rented out, like, just constantly, right? And he was just getting, like, I don't know, let's just hypothetically say, like, extra $5,000 every single month from his watches being rented out. Like, he's probably thinking, my God, this is like free money, right? It's almost like, it's almost like like owning a property and renting it out, right? And then you do have to upkeep it, right? So probably he would have to spend some money on maintenance. But I don't know. I think for a short time, this guy probably thought he has cracked the code. Imagine, he probably was thinking he will never have to work a day in his life. He would just have these 45 watches fucking being rented out perpetually. But here says that the 37-year-old watch dealer who lives in Yogu. Okay, so he was renting out 45 watches. He had Rolexes and Audemars Piguet. And these watches were worth totaling 60 million yen, which is translated into U.S. currency, is $382,000. 382,000. Okay, let me put that in the chat. $382,000. So 45 watches worth 382. He earned about 1 million yen a month. So 1 million yen is, oh shit, it's not that far off of my my estimate. That's 6,300. Man, he was living the dream. The dream life has come true. Guys, if you're not like thinking that this guy thought he was living the dream, then you're not understanding the full depth of this story, all right? Because this had to be devastating for him, all right? Because and this is cruel. This is so fucking cruel. That it's just, man, you have, basically 400K in cash. It's like saved up, and then this cash, the watches were going up in value, right? So you have to think. You also have to think about that, right? He bought them probably at much cheaper price, and they have went up in value to 380, right? That was probably the highest they were, and then and he was making profits from it. Oh my God! Imagine, guys, imagine your collections, and imagine if those collections could be bringing you guys money right now. Like, you have this, but I have this stupid box with 6 Rolexes. What are you thinking, Timmy? Right? It's these watches. They're sitting in the box at my parents' house because I was going to Paris and I didn't want somebody to break into this apartment and steal all my watches, because That's basically the life savings arrangement. The only watch I was brave enough to leave at home because maybe I wanted this Ming to be stolen secretly, huh? Maybe I wanted the break-in to happen because this watch was sitting loud and proud on the table with a note next to it. Take me. uh, but this guy, man, he was living the dream, guys. The true dream. He had a massive collection, and it was bringing him straight cash. He was probably using that money to buy more watches too. But when he checked his bank account on January 31st, he found that only 60,000 yen has been transferred. Whoa, 60,000? 60,000 yen. Okay. That's $382. Yo, you can't go from getting free 6,000, right, into your bank account to then just 380. That's the cruelty of the paycheck cut, all right? Must have been like they would have crushed me, because people tend to adjust their lifestyle to how much money they have, right? And if this guy was getting extra 6,000, he probably got used to maybe blowing that money on some fun shit, right? Some fun stuff. You always want to do some fun stuff. It's cool to have a little bit of fun. Extra 6,000 US. Man, he was living the life. And then it goes from that to freaking 380. It would, man. He eventually received a package from the company containing. All right, so here we go. He sent an email to the person in charge of Toke watches, but received no response. All right, so then later he did get a package with 17 of his 45 watches he had provided, but these were the least expensive ones. He got the shitters back. He got the Tissot. He got his Hamilton. He got the Ming. Trust me, if he rented those guys a Ming, he got it back. There's no chance anybody wants these fucking Mings, all right? All right, I can't lie to you guys anymore, all right? Ming, it's a pretend brand, all right? But you know what? It's kind of like with Ming, it's fake it till you make it, all right? And these guys, they have been able to fake it for quite some time now, all right? And I think if they just keep pretending that all is cool, the brand is eventually gonna be something, all right? They might have a secret winner on their hands. Maybe John Mayer is gonna be spotted wearing one of them. But I doubt it. David N says Ming versus Forpy. Bro, Forpy is the ugliest watch on the planet. Period. There's no uglier watch. Yo! Hey, Awesome Pawn, welcome to the show.
Hey, Timmy, I have to give a shout out to JD MTL.
Yo. JD MTL, you mean?
Yep.
Yo, JDMTL, you just got shouted out, bro. Take it. Take the shout out. All right, well, how are
So
you doing?
good, Timmy. How are you, man?
Hey, I'm reading this story. It's so insane. Pawn, I'm being taken on a journey in this article, right? This guy, bro, I mean, I thought that the victims of the Timepiece Gentleman had it bad. This company, this is a disaster. This was a disaster waiting to happen. Okay.
So, Timmy, you won't believe me.
Mm-hmm.
2 days back, I got an email from Ming. They were spooking some watches. I'm like, what the fuck?
Uh-huh. Was it by any chance this one?
Yeah, it was some garbage, Timmy. I was like, why the fuck they are emailing me about that?
They're desperate.
And you know why they are emailing me?
Why?
Timmy, you remember 2 years back you bought your Ming?
Yeah, I do. It's a
And I thought,
stupid mistake. Uh huh.
and the person, and I, being a gullible Tim Wright fan, I
Mm-hmm.
thought Ming was the next big thing, and I subscribed to that website.
Oh.
So Timmy, you are responsible for that email.
Oh shit. Sorry, Pawn. Look, it's this is why. You see, that's Pawn. You see that 2 years ago, right? And Ming is still around. They're still making watches. It's an improvement. Like this watch, hate it as much as you want, but it is improvement on mine. And the price is not as outrageous as I think it would have been if this was just a few months back. Okay? Because I think they could have, like, if the market was doing better, I bet that they would have put a much, much more expensive price on this piece. Because this is a lot of watch. Like, that's a diver, internal bezel, blue dial, open case back, new rubber strap. This is like a lot, I think.
Nah, Timmy, that's trash, man. I will be honest.
Okay. Look, I mean, there's really at 5,000. Um, it's a different watch though, right? Because look, you got the Omega, right? That's part of the Swatch Group brand. You got Rolex. That's independent, right? You got what else? You got there? A Breitling's. I mean, would you if you wanted a diver? Which diver would you buy for 5,000, Pawn?
Yeah, I think I will get a Tudor, Timmy.
You would get a Tudor, right? Yeah, yeah. But Tudor is very basic. Like Tudor is great, but it's safe. It's very safe, unless you get for one of those freaky ones, like the black ceramic one or the gold one. Now, which one would you go? Would you just go with like a black or the blue one? 58,
I will get Pelagos, Timmy.
39,
Uh,
titanium.
no, 42. I have a big
Oh,
wrist
oh, oh.
here. So 42 blue, Timmy. I was this close to getting Pelagos,
Yeah,
but
but okay, okay, yeah, but so many people have that watch. It's not nothing wrong with that. It's a great watch. You could get that watch anytime. There's no rush. I think Pelagos is just gonna get cheaper going forward, right? Because they still manufacture that piece, and people are still buying it retail. So, mm. Oh, hey, shout out to Daniel Katz 279 super chat. I'm a Sooner out to dinner. Hey, Daniel is there at the dinner with his family. They're discussing the house issue.
oh,
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed they don't screw him out of his fair share of the inheritance. Good luck, Daniel.
yeah, hope Daniel get his inheritance, Timmy.
Yeah, Daniel. Don't back down. Do not back down to your sister. All right, do not back down. Uh, don't bend the knee to them. Don't capitulate. Get what is fair for you. All right. I don't know. What do you think? Or is that asking for trouble?
No, you are right, Timmy. We like Daniel Katz. He needs that money. He needs his inheritance.
Yeah, he needs it. He needs it because he's got a lot of potential. He's still very young if you think about it, right? He's
Yep,
like 143 now. He's still got like another God knows how many years. If he keeps doing that yoga, there's gonna be more than the fewer, right?
yep,
So he needs the money because you know what? He's actually got the will to live. All right, Pawn. I think that might be the secret to Daniel and his dad's longevity. Is that Daniel actually has the will to live? Like he wants to see shit that's out there. A lot of people has kind of given up. I've noticed, and like yeah, they have no will. They have no reason. They can't find a reason, right? As long as you have a reason, though, I think you can keep living. And like that's the cool thing with Daniel. He loves to do shit.
Yep.
So yeah, he's going to PT Womo. He's gonna be peacocking there.
And yeah,
I
man,
can't.
he's also going to the yoga retreat, I think.
Yeah, he is. While in Italy, that's pretty badass. But he needs to get paid. So that's the problem, right? If he gets paid, then he's good. So yeah. Then he's got nothing to stress about because he was looking for somebody who wants to split the room with him. Now I would go, but yeah, the this financial I've been financially hit. Um, so hopefully we'll get through this. I'm still trying to make fun shows, fun
Uh,
live streams.
yeah. So, Timmy, are you going to London?
No, I'm not. I'm not. And there was a possibility. There was a
Ah,
room. Yeah, pawn. Believe it or not, there was something happened. Right, something awful happened, and one individual was kicked out of the. There's like a room. There's some kind of a house or whatever,
yeah.
and
Yeah.
one individual was kicked out, and I was told that, hey Tim, well, maybe there's a chance, you should go ask if they could let you in. I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. Let me ask. I asked, but then that individual was brought back. So and then I was like, oh, you know what? Like, I
Hold on a sec, Timmy.
yes,
That individual back, was
back
brought
with
on.
open arms, and in fact, he was apologized to. So it's wild stuff. But anyways,
Interesting, Timmy.
hey, Sean.
Hey,
Hey,
Sean.
Timmy. Hey, awesome pun. How are you guys?
Doing good, Sean. How are you, man?
Great, great. Daniel Katz, you nailed it. He has a desire and the outlook to just experience life. Even I'm saying even. I believe he's a very young man, spiritually and attitude-wise. So but he's still has the thirst to experience life. So if we would only be blessed if we have the same similar outlook and attitude as he does, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's you have a lot of people that are a third of his age, a quarter of his age, and they're miserable.
Yeah.
And no, he's blessed. He's blessed.
And it's like I didn't understand it at first. It took me a long time to understand this from Daniel, and
Yeah,
he taught me a lot. With his outlook on life,
yeah.
and it's really he's an incredible guy. Really,
In-
really
Incredible.
incredible.
He's a gentleman. He's a kind man,
Yeah.
and kudos to him. The reason I jumped on is because early this morning I was checking out Goldhammer, which is the German retailer of vintage watches out in Germany, and he has an amazing Universal Geneve
Uh-huh.
chronograph in an NOS condition. Check it out. I think it's a 38 mil, so it's a good
Universal
size
Geneve.
Universal Geneve chronograph, and it's in amazing condition. Seems like pull it up.
Oh.
He's asking some he's asking for some good money for it. But if somebody's looking for one of these, it's a great watch.
Oh, thank you for bringing this up. Very interesting. Universal Geneve is a very interesting brand because, as some viewers might know, it's a bit of a cult following. They
Right,
got a cult following online because this
right.
brand doesn't exist anymore. They don't watches
Timmy,
until
Brought them back.
yes, until Breitling brought them back. Now they haven't shown any watches that they're gonna be making. Like Breitling just announced that they bought the brand, but we haven't seen anything yet. But you know what? It's gonna come. The new watches are gonna come, and it's interesting what might happen to these vintage pieces. Are they going to?
And this is a
Yeah.
gorgeous watch, guys. I mean, Austin Pond,
Yes.
he has it listed as a museum quality,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
and look how crisp it is. The
Mm.
dial and everything, it's just like fresh out of the factory.
Yes,
Yep.
and you can see it's quite good quality. Uni compacts. It's very practical, right? It's
It
a
is, and
note.
it's a modern size, it's a 38 mil,
Yep.
Wow, very
and
cool.
it dates back to the 1940s. It's a 40s style. It's a 40s watch. So this thing is 80 some years old, 90
Oh,
years old,
look at the movement,
Wow.
guys. That movement looks good.
Mm, that's just gorgeous.
isn't
Look
it?
at the column wheel. This looks like it's a Lamagna, right?
I think so. That's
It's not. It's not.
Lemania.
It's not a Lamania.
It's not a
Oh,
Lamagna. What
It's
is
not a
this
Lamania.
equivalent?
They have it in the description. I forgot what it is. I'm not familiar with it, but yeah, it's not a Lamania.
interesting.
Oh, interesting. Universal Geneve, caliber 285.
The reason I brought this up is again, I'm not a Universal Geneve
Mm-hmm.
aficionado, and but if anybody out there is into vintage watches and they have an interest in Universal Geneve, especially now that the brand has been revived, as you gentlemen said, with Breitling. This is a pretty cool piece, and this place is a pretty, they're pretty good. They're I don't know about reputable, but they seem to be on top of their game, and they're a real deal. So if anybody out there is interested, this is really an interesting piece I came across last night.
Yeah, I think this is it's like a little bit of a secret piece for now.
Yeah,
You know, I mean, it's already going for very big money, right? 17.5.
it is going for big money, but here's the
Yes.
deal: if somebody's looking for one of these, where are you going to find another
No,
one
yeah,
that's in
exactly.
a new condition? And if you go to these get-togethers at these watch meets,
Mm.
the Red Bar and whatnot, and you wear one of these, someone else. They could have platinum this, platinum that. They can have, skeleton this, skeleton that. Well, who's going to have another one like this?
Yep.
Find me another one, right?
And
Because
then this is this everybody, including the people that are wearing hype pieces, they say hype. This is the quintessential anti-hype piece.
And it's a good future investment, Sean.
Yeah, and you enjoy it every time you wear it. I mean, this thing is from the 1940s, and when this thing was built, you know, the World War II was still on.
now, also, I mean, it would be kind of. I do want to throw this out there because this is a really good quality piece. I mean,
Yeah,
is this have box papers or is no box paper?
I probably bought, even if there was a box, guys, it would
Mm-hmm.
be so deteriorated,
Mm-hmm.
especially
Mm.
with from
Uh-huh.
but the thing is, I
In
mean, these guys.
1940s.
I'm
Jesus
telling you,
Christ.
it's
Yeah.
1940s. This thing is 80 plus years
This
old.
is now when the Universal Geneve comes back online, it's going to reintroduce this brand back into the mainstream. There's
Mm.
a possibility, there's a potential that this could be one of those, depending how many of these will be dug up. Because what's happening right now, because Universal Geneva is not on anybody's radar, not a lot of people are looking for them, and it's very tough to find one. Now, if this becomes very popular suddenly, there's going to be people who are going to try to auction these off. If
Yeah,
there
and
is so few pieces, if there's like maybe another one out there, then this could be $1 million
so,
watch.
I don't know about that, but I'm
Yeah.
going to give you a parallel line of another watch that happens to be a chronograph
Hmm.
that probably 30 years ago you could pick them up for nothing, and all of a sudden they went into the six digits, and then well into six digits, $500,000, and that's because of the popularity that watch. Now that watch still brand new is super hyped, but as soon as these things got to the point that you couldn't find them, the older ones did great. And what I'm referring to is the Daytona and the Paul Newman Daytona. In the 80s, you could pick up in 90s, you could pick up a Paul Newman Daytona for nothing, right? And as these
Yes.
modern Daytonas became very expensive, everybody that wasn't into watches, they started looking, and they just went back and back and back, and also the vintage ones just became so popular. I think if that brand is revived, needless to say, this thing's going to hold its value, it's going to go higher. But even if it doesn't, you have a real, true piece of a gem in horology in your hand. You have something from 1940s. It looks like, it seems like somebody just tucked it away just for you to wake up one day and say, I want it, and you put it on your wrist. It's not polished. It's as well preserved as can be. Where else are you going to find one? And what if you pay 5, 6, 7, 8 grand more? Where are you going to find another one like this?
Yep.
Find me another one. I try. I mean, if there's people who think they can find another one, it's probably going to be impossible. And this is a great watch to kind of, I think especially with the Universal Geneve coming back, we don't know how it's a one thing that I know for sure is that Universal Geneve has a very dedicated following.
Yeah.
It's incredible, and stuff like this could become extremely desirable. I think this is one of the coolest watches I've ever seen.
And
Isn't it? Isn't
Yeah,
it? I mean, yeah,
Timmy and Sean,
yeah,
Ben Glamour is one of the biggest fan of Universal Geneve.
100%.
yeah,
So he will hype up this brand, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
man.
Do you know what this is, Awesome Bond? This is like, the BMW E9 that we were looking at, the two door 3.0 CS that it was asleep and nobody was looking at it. And then when everybody started talking about it, now everybody's looking at it and they're seeing the beauty of it. And the prices have gone up into six digits. And at one time, you could buy them for less than 20 grand, 20 some grand, nice conditions. This is one of those watches. I mean, take a look at it. Proportions are right.
It,
It has heritage. I know earlier in the stream you were talking about these watches that were not, watch companies that they're really scraping the bottom of the barrel to try to hype up their and bring some legitimacy to their heritage. But this is a really a great
this
watch,
is the OG.
and
This is actual
oh gee,
heritage.
and I'm telling you guys, and this is
Yeah.
not a watch. Universal Geneve is not a watch, and here, as much as I love Longines, it's not a watch that got watered down. It's not a brand that got watered down. It still has cred, and you can be wearing this next to somebody has anything on their wrist. I mean, here you have somebody wearing a Bubba Watson RM, and you go stand next to him with this thing. You have nothing less.
Yes. Yes.
Nothing. It's just like you drive a beautiful BMW E9 pristine, and you go park it right next to a Gallardo or a Huracan
Mm,
Lambo. And the intention is going to go to the beautiful
yes.
E9 because you don't see them anymore. You
Man,
cannot pick them up off the showroom.
man,
They're not hyped. And then the type of people that buy these watches, they go deep as far as their
yes.
knowledge and the passion. It's not a hype. It's not a poser. It's not a
Yes.
watch that you get so you can pose around. It's a great watch. Anyways, if anybody is interested in this thing, guys, it's a great watch.
This is actually a lot of watch
It
for
is.
not a lot of money. Actually, this is less
It
money than I
is.
thought because for I don't know why, but I was just thinking it's gold plated, but
No, no, it's
it's a
18.
gold. Yeah.
No, no, it's 18. It's 18.
Fuck.
And
Yeah.
and and Tim, look at the
Yeah.
dial. None of the looms have come. It's like
Yeah.
somebody took it into the cellar in the
Yeah.
basement where there's no humidity, there's no sunlight, there is no temperature, up and down, and
Mm,
and just preserved it for the last 80 plus years.
mm.
It's absolutely gorgeous.
Wow. This is the dial, kind of like on that. And you know what this is? This is totally Goldberger watch. If Goldberger got his hands on it, he would write a book about this watch, and he would sell it for $500,000.
Yeah.
Uh, that's the kind of a looking piece this is.
So I'm when I'm in Europe, I'm going to be hitting, especially when I get to Italy, Milan and Rome and all the other cities. I'm going to hit up the vintage shops because I want to get that, see if I can find that ruby red, cherry red, what is that, 118239 Rolex. But I'll be looking out for some other stuff. But if I wasn't looking for anything, I would pull the trigger on this.
Yeah.
It's
So,
unique. It's beautiful.
Sean, what's the website name? What's the where
It's
can we
Gold.
buy this?
Goldhammer.
Okay.
It's Goldhammer. They put out teasers. They put out shorts of the watches, and then every Thursday morning their time, they post it on their website. And there've been a couple of watches that I wanted to get, and some Pateks with the integrated bracelets, white gold, beautiful dial, but those things go fast. But this one I checked last night and it was still available because people don't know, Universal Geneve, and
Yes.
this one, the whole thing is the quality of the. I mean, listen, if you take a look at the stamping on the case back, not inside the case back, but outside the case back, still
They got
crisp like they
they
just stamped it last
look at
night.
this.
No, not that, not that, not that.
No.
But
The other side of it.
yeah, but it's really also cool to see the perlage on the
Yeah,
inner side
Yeah.
of the cap, the screw down cap, and you can actually see it. Look, there's a gasket. It needs to be changed because
yeah.
as you can see, there's it cracked a little bit here.
It's honest to goodness. It's not refurbished.
Hmm.
Somebody just put it away, and I don't know how they got it. I don't know if this was a piece that was lost in an attic somewhere. But look how crisp
Hmm.
that is.
Wow.
Mm.
Never been polished.
Yeah.
Never been
Yeah.
polished. And it's a screw down case, right? You
Yep.
see that?
Screw
It's
down.
screw down. It's not a snap on.
This is really cool. I mean, you don't have to screw it down. You don't have to screw it down all the
Yeah,
way. Like you could wear it like the John
yeah,
Goldberger style, where you screw it down so you can unscrew it with your hands.
yeah.
You can
If you
open
have,
it. Imagine opening this at like
yeah.
somewhere. This is freaking unbelievable.
Unfortunately, probably your followers in US may not
Mm,
appreciate this, but if you got followers in Europe, in UK, especially maybe in Italy, if
mm,
this would be something that I think
yes,
they'll be really interested in. Look how crisp that thing is. It's
Mm.
just gorgeous. Guys, it's 80 some years old.
it's incredible. It's
It's 80 some
absolutely
years.
stunning.
And the beauty of wristwatches are, guys, 20, 80 years from now, watch is going to be the same. It's not like airplanes or cars. I mean, pretty much when they came out, they nailed the basic design. They nailed the basic design. And of course, the technology, the material, and everything else, using the computer, the CAD system, the precision of making the pieces. Of course, that has evolved and improved. But as far as the overall design, it's the same watch. If I wouldn't tell you this is 1940s, you would have thought this is 70s or 80s. If you
Mm.
Yeah,
weren't into watches, you couldn't tell from the dial. It's That's the beauty of wristwatches.
yeah. You could tell also that this was a really high end watch. I think at that time this could have been. You look at Pateks from this area. Same time. Pateks is not do you know it's, they're comparable. I think even.
Yeah.
Um, there's not that much difference. This is really high end watch, and yeah, like this looks like it's a Lamania based, if not literally Lamania, because
Yeah, I think so
yeah, I
too
mean it's a
because of that.
column.
Yeah, column will position to me that indicates a Lamania base.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, and
But
so
if
this
you
would.
read the description in there, it will tell you what it is, gentlemen.
Yeah, I
Uh,
mean they're saying it's caliber. It's like in house. but a lot of movements. They're kind of
Yeah.
they could be Lamania to start out and then they modify it, and they rename it because
Interesting piece, no?
it is. It's really interesting. It is.
Awesome
It's
fun.
yeah.
This is a sport watch that, just imagine wearing a beautiful, beautiful medium blue suit with
Mm,
slight hint of threads of gold or brown or beige in the fabric. You have it with a cream color shirt and a beautiful striped blue and rust and cream tie, and you put that on with brown shoes, brown belt. Oh,
Yep, Sean, that's the dress. That's the getup
excellent.
I want.
This is like, I mean, it's a proper watch. Look at this, Sean. Sean, the insides of the gears are actually finished.
hmm
Okay, look, these gears, they have beveling on the inside. This is
yeah.
something that I know Rishepi did, but
And they
here,
did this 80 some years ago, Tim.
yeah,
Mm.
exactly.
80
Like,
some years ago. They didn't have the technology and the computers we do now. And
it's
here's my
crazy.
question to you. You were showing an OP with yellow dial, and I know you had one that was aftermarket dial, 10 grand. But
Yeah,
you got these OPs with Tiffany dial or blue or red or yellow. They're beautiful, but not for the same price, if not less. You can pick this up. I mean,
this,
it's just unbelievable what's right there under our noses, but we are not seeing it because we are chasing the herd. We're
yeah,
following the herd.
yeah,
What's
or
there?
even now, still there's a lot of people who would go with something like because what this is a Batman price, but
Yeah,
Batman is common. Like there's
yeah.
so many
I'll take this over the new GMT, blue and gray GMT. I'll take
yes,
this over that
yes. I mean, this
because
has got
the other
everything.
the, the other one says, "Oh, okay, so you either bought it on gray market, paid over, or you got it from Rolex because you bought a bunch of watches from them that you probably didn't need, and you're following the rest of the crowd, and you're one of the guys that's the Lucky Gene from Lucky Gene family, or you wear this and somebody knows that what it is, they're gonna go, oh shit." Not only this guy has all of those GMTs and stuff, this guy's got a lot more in his
Yeah,
arsenal.
yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
The other ones are you graduated from your city college. This one is you graduated from Ivy League, Oxford,
mm,
or Yale or something.
No.
mm, yes. This is. Oh my god! This is a proper.
I'm
This is a
telling you,
proper watch,
the the deeper these kind of
and this
watches
is
are so
gold.
interesting. These watches are so interesting. The deeper they got so much depth in them for you to go into versus these other stuff that everybody knows. You've seen 1,000 times. There isn't much into it, but and they're the great watches. I'm not putting them down, but I'm just saying, look what you have in front of you.
Mm.
Man, guys, if you want to get this watch, this is like your one opportunity to try and get something that's super special. This is the equivalent of like, not even going to Paris. You know what? Like going to what's that
This is
town
a
that
this is
Monet lived in?
this is the difference between you going to Vegas to Bellagio and thinking you're in Italy versus you go to some village, beautiful, gorgeous rolling
Yes,
hills village in Tuscany, and
exactly.
where the
Right?
where the where the where the tourists don't go, but it's beautiful.
It's the difference with like going to the Venetian hotel
Yeah.
versus actually going to Venice.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
this is where you go where the crowd don't go, where
yeah.
the best whenever you go to these iconic places.
Mm.
Of course, there are certain areas you want to go see but you don't want to go and see it again. You want to go where the locals live.
Yes, you want to
And
go
this is
deeper.
and this watch. This piece is like that. I mean, just imagine at a watch meet you get together. The interest on this watch would be just like,
Man,
and
this
just knowing that's a survivor. This watch survived World War II, survived the Korean War, survived the
oh,
Vietnam War, survived all these other wars, and it looks pristine.
oh. And look at these hands. That's
The
so
hands are
cool.
gorgeous, aren't
Yeah.
they?
Blue with this
And it's pristine.
cream blue.
It's museum quality.
Yeah. Look at this hand here. It is so thin.
And gentlemen, the fact that
Yeah.
it's a two register dial
Yes.
actually makes
And
the dial a lot more interesting. It's not
it's
congested. It's beautifully laid out.
yeah, it's like a vintage but modern piece with
Yeah,
modern proportions. It's
yeah,
38,
yeah,
just the perfect size.
yeah,
13.3 millimeters thick. It's just the right thickness.
yeah.
Speaking of the right thickness, PG.
Hey, what's
Whoa,
up?
yo,
PG, how are
Hey,
you,
What's up,
PG.
sir?
man?
PG.
How are
How
you,
you
brother?
doing?
How you
So good
doing?
to see you, man.
Yeah,
Wildness.
I
So good to see you.
logged on. Just figured I'd pop on. I haven't been on in a while, so
Glad
I
to
haven't
see
been
you
on
on,
in
my
a
man.
while.
yeah.
Glad to see you on, brother.
How was your trip?
It was really fun. It was the best time I've ever had.
Really?
Pretty cool. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
good.
I need to. I don't know. I need to. We need to work on your fear of flying, so you can go to
Yeah,
Paris as well. Maybe we'll put you on a boat. How about boats?
dude.
Speaking
I
of
don't know.
boats,
That may even be worse.
PG, I'm
oh
telling you, I dropped my wife off at LAX today. I mean, and said goodbye videotape, but since last night she's going, what? What if the turbulence? What if there's a lot of turbulence? What if I don't make it? And this and that and that. So she's taking some allergy pills that she's going to take so she can get drowsy and she can fall
Yeah.
asleep.
Look, I get it. I get it.
Do you know, PG? I have to tell you, one of the tricks that I did because I'm not afraid of speed. You can put me in anything, 1,000 miles an hour. I'm not afraid. Height is a different thing. And my dad was like that. My dad was an architect, and he would build these. Uh, he would do projects for the government and for different companies. And you would go into the steel beams, and he had to get up there, right? He was engineer. He was a builder. He would have to get up there, and and he was very uncomfortable with, but he had to do it. So one time I was a kid, we were at one of these projects, and he took me up there,
Cool.
and I was so scared that he brought me down. I stayed in the car with the driver, and he was up there for a few, and I'm like, and to me he was a hero because he was up there, and I
Right,
couldn't do
right.
it. But my one of the ways that I dealt with it was I would sit in my seat and I would take a look and I would try to find the youngest passenger that would get on, and you always have kids, 2, 3, 4 year old or newborn. And I would say, okay, I lived a life. If the plane goes down, my life is not as valuable as that child. So it would take a little bit of it would take a little bit of the focus off of my life. You know what I mean? It just calmed me down. You know what I mean?
mm,
And now I'm pretty comfortable flying. But that was the trick that I did. That's how I got my head wrapped around it.
Hey, man, that's good that it works.
Yeah,
hey, it's safer than driving.
It
Believe it or
is
not. I mean,
that's
statistically.
statistically,
that,
yeah.
that's what I told
And
my
you're a
wife
math
at
guy,
dinner.
PG. You're a math guy. You're doing taxes. You see, you're working statistics, and just look at the statistics.
I get it,
Yeah,
man. Yeah, it's a control thing for me.
Yeah,
yeah.
but it is
PG,
uncomfortable.
Timmy, you're right. I told that to my wife last night at dinner table because we were talking about this. I said the same thing. She goes, "Yeah, but if you get into an accident in the car, you can still survive. In a plane, you can." I said,
That's
"Hey, but just take a look at the miles traveled and how often
yeah.
these planes take off. It's very very rare occurrence." So
Every
Yeah.
time I've been in a plane, it's been not a great experience.
Oh,
yeah,
So that's
yeah.
for me. It's like yeah.
Do you know what it is? It's amazing that with the technology that we have, they still cannot detect where these really strong turbulences are, right? The
Mm.
only way that they can tell there's a turbulence coming is there's another plane out there and they've announced and they say, hey, they share it. But they don't have
Ah.
that detection.
Yep.
And like the plane that just recently, they were lucky they landed. I think there was a gentleman that passed away, but you had people with broken bones
Uh,
and stuff.
Sean, that was Singapore Airlines.
Was it Singapore?
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay,
okay. I
yeah,
read about that.
yeah, and they cannot detect it. And if you're the first plane going in,
Right, you're the one.
you're the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
But technology is going to get there. Technology is going to get there. It's very rarely it's because of the failure, mechanical failures. But that's rare. It's typically these kind of conditions.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean. Sean. Ray. Welcome to the show.
Right.
Hey, Ray, Ray.
Top of the morning to you, gents.
Top
How are you, sir?
top of the morning.
Hey,
Hey.
PJ, Timmy, and Sean. Hello, how are you guys?
How are you? We have Awesome Pond also, by the way, Ray with
Sorry,
us.
yeah,
The
I
great
just didn't.
Awesome Pond.
Hey, Ray.
Sorry, tap. Yeah, got tapped there as well.
No
Sorry,
worries, man.
I'm a bit all over the place, guys. I'm at the F1
Oh,
in
you are?
Monaco.
Oh
Oh,
my
what?
God!
Oh,
You have
Okay,
Oh,
to do,
wait. Okay.
you have to
He's
do live
doing
stream.
he's
I
doing a
can't.
PG impression. Sorry.
I can't speak. I can't speak too loudly because I'm working on a boat,
Oh.
and the crew cannot mix.
I got
But
it.
but it's fucking brilliant.
So here's because of where you are and kind of race, I'm wearing the appropriate
Oh,
watch for it.
Sean, what everyone is asking for you, Sean. Everyone's asking for you. Why aren't you here? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yes, that's so Monte Carlo. Yes, indeed.
I've been posting a lot of sharing a lot of videos regarding Ayrton Senna. Here we go.
Nice.
Ooh,
Yes, the
nice.
Ayrton Senna. The
yep.
Ayrton
Man, are you
Senna.
driving bike today?
No, this is my Porsche leather jacket. So I dropped my wife off and I'm spending the afternoon. So
Oh, it's Porsche, and you got the Carrera watch.
and I
It's like
got
a
the Carrera watch.
perfect
Yep.
match. You know, I finally watched the Ferrari movie when I was on the plane.
It was
PG.
lousy. What a lousy movie. Oh my God. Oh,
Is it
I
bad?
mean, oh, it's horrible.
Is it?
Horrible. It's horrible.
Sean,
You want
is that the
as
Enzo Ferrari movie?
it's just the Enzo Ferrari movie, and then although I heard it was horrible, I said, how bad can it be? I mean, take a look at the subject, the actors that are in there. It was horrible. It was absolutely horrible.
Okay, Sean, watch the
Yeah.
Lancia versus Audi movie instead.
Which
They're
one?
at, they're
Oh,
after making a movie about Audi and Lancia,
Oh, really?
the rally cars.
And by the way, Ray, Brad Pitt is coming up with a
Yes,
F1 movie.
yeah,
oh,
yeah,
That's going to be interesting.
yeah. That Ferrari movie was terrible, but I'm only after seeing the movie about Lancia Delta Integrale taking on the Audi four-wheel drive Audi Quattro,
Yeah,
and that guy was a character.
that was in the 80s, right?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah,
They brought in Lancia, tried to take on Audi
yeah,
Quattro in four-wheel drive rallying, and it
yeah.
was unbeatable. And
Yeah.
one of the tricks for a car maker to enter a car into a rally, they have to sell 200 models of that car to the public.
Mm.
Lancia only had 103 Lancia Integra Deltas made. And when the rally crowd came to inspect them,
Yeah.
he showed them 103 of them. And of course, being an Italian, he said the other 100 are in the other car park. Let's go. He stopped in the village to have lunch, a bottle of wine, another
Sure.
bottle of wine. And
Sure.
while they were in the restaurant, they moved the 103 Lancias to the other car park. It
I
is
saw
so
I saw the preview of that. You're right. I forgot about it. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
going to be a great movie.
yeah.
Great movie. Yeah.
Okay. But Sean, you should be here. Everyone is asking for you.
Oh my God! Listen, do me a favor. When you have a drink next, drink for me, and I'll do the same for you.
Okay. Well, I don't finish my
We'll
shift
connect that way.
I won't finish my shift till 7 in the morning, so I'll have a Campari for you.
I tell you what, that would make it 10 p.m. my time. I'll make myself a Negroni with a Campari. Obviously,
Hey, there we go.
there we go.
Okay, at
I got
7:05,
select only.
at 7:05 I'll have my
Sorry,
drink.
guys. I
Sorry.
only go by what O'Shane recommended. Only
I
select.
have I actually have a Select too, a bottle of Select. By the way, anybody wants to get a Select, go to Italy. Italy is the only place that I find Select, and it's fantastic. But because my brother Ray is having a Campari, I have to have a Campari.
Hey, Sean, if you want, I can send you a bottle.
I have it. No, I have a
Okay,
Select.
you have select.
I
Okay,
got it
good,
from
good.
Italy. Thank you, brother.
Okay,
No, thank you.
okay.
I have it. Yeah.
Hey, PG,
Yeah.
do you want me to send you a bottle of select?
That is a nice gesture, but I'll never drink it.
What?
I don't drink. I don't drink, man. I don't drink. It will literally sit here forever. I'm sorry.
No, that's honest. That's honest. That's
Yeah,
honest.
I mean, I appreciate it. It's very nice, but I don't want it to go to waste.
Okay. What
Give
about
Sean too.
tap?
How about Tab? I was gonna say.
Nah, guys, I'm good.
Why you don't drink either?
Yeah,
You're
No,
a young
no,
guy.
Timmy, Tap only drinks from tap,
Nah.
right? You have to give him something with a tap.
Dang.
yeah.
Anyway, sorry, Tap, PJ, Sean. I just wanted to jump on, guys. Timmy,
So glad you did. So glad you did.
I'm just jumping on to say, Timmy, I'm so glad you took some time out for you and roommate.
Thank you,
Okay?
Ray.
No, honestly, man, you're here every night for us around the world.
Yeah.
Okay? You're at the top of your game, and roommate, like every woman, she's hard work, but she's brilliant. And I'm so glad you didn't stream every night.
Yeah,
All right?
100%.
Thank you, Sean. It's so important to me. She's your number one. She's your wingman. And
100%.
well done, sir. And thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Ray.
Well
That's
said.
all I wanted to say, guys.
Thank you, brother.
See ya, really.
Thank you. All the best.
Appreciate you
Okay.
saying
Thank you,
that.
chap. Thank you, PJ. God bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was good. It's underrated how amazing just time off is. I've been online perpetually every single day. I felt like, after I did that first stream, it was fun stream. We showed major stuff, but I thought, "Oh, I'm going to I'm going to fuck something up if I keep streaming." So I thought, "Hey, you know what? Let me try this. Let me just focus
Uh,
on the roommate and make
Timmy,
sure she's having good time." And it worked out.
No,
I
it's good.
think Timmy Double D is asking for your wine.
Yo, Double D. Tim, I'll take a bottle of Select. I never get community swag. Of course. Double D. Double D. Okay, you want me to bring it to you to Philly? Maybe we could do like a small meetup. What do you say, Double D? Let me know. Since I'm not going to London, I guess I'll go to Philly for a night. Maybe for a night. Maybe I'll just go like and then come back at 11 o'clock. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe that's better. So let's do it. Let's do it. Like in 2 weeks, I'll bring it down. Yo, you don't have to, but hey, thank you so much. Let's do like a small dinner. Just we'll do a stream. We'll do a Gonzo stream. Maybe we could go to a couple of the watch makers like last time. Double D. Let's try to do the Philly thing. Go to that watch guy. Maybe talk to Lucky Bastard. Maybe we could do a thing at even his the speakeasy, because we've been talking about the speakeasy. We're gonna do something there. Maybe now is the freaking time. Grab the opportunity by the balls. All right. Let's just talk to the guys. Let's see what's possible there. Invite Small G and the rest of the guys. Sorry, I think that would be cool. But hey, PG, you have an unboxing as well?
I mean, I've gotten quite a few watches.
He's got...
Like probably, well, dude, I've been gone since Christmas. So I'm watching tornadoes right now. These tornadoes are terrible. I got 2 heading my way, so I
What?
got to, yeah, right outside of west side of Cleveland. So there's
Oh.
two tornado warnings, but yeah, the storms they're terrible. I mean, like Ohio, we've had over 65 tornadoes already this year,
Oof.
You know,
and
there
that's
is
not.
now. You know that there is an entire community based around chasing tornadoes,
Yeah,
and
it's
they're like
fantastic.
they're live streamers.
Yeah,
They go to the tornado. I mean, it's dangerous
yeah.
as hell.
Oh
Uh,
yeah. You know
uh,
who's the best is that Ryan Hall.
Ryan Hall.
Ryan Hall, y'all, is what his name is.
Oh
He's got
yes, Ryan Hall, y'all. He has like a whole network, and he
dude,
brings everybody together. He's like, we got this fucking car coming in from the third angle. You go to the north one. And he's like, he
yeah.
knows the entire country. He's like, oh,
And
this
he's
fucking
good.
is known for having tornadoes. Just watch it.
You know how many people right now are watching him?
Oh shit, it's probably
Take a guess.
15,000.
129,000 right now.
Holy shit, 100. Okay,
What? What the?
129,000 right now.
that's insane.
Yeah, he pulls like Weather Channel type numbers at this point. Yeah.
Holy fuck, man! He's created a true network.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's cool because he actually
He does.
he gives back a lot.
Well, and he doesn't sensationalize. He's like
Yes.
very calm. He tells you what's going on. He's got like you said, a whole network of people chasing these things like around the country. It's amazing.
It's a true community, and they're doing it for the passion, for the the fun of it. Actually, you know, seeing a freaking tornado live. This is freaking. It's. I want to do it. I want to see a fucking.
I would
tornado.
do it. I would do it too. I'll be honest with you. That's something I would definitely do. I mean,
Yo, maybe we'll go chase down the tornado. Like when there's one in your area, I'll fly in and we'll go chase one down.
Timmy,
Yeah.
can I be honest with you?
What's up?
PG can run, Timmy, but you can't. If something goes bad, at least PG can run.
That's
Daniel,
true.
Daniel Katz 279. Tomato warning comes to Toronto. What's the tomato warning? Man, Daniel Katz sees a tomato warning every time he does a stand-up.
No. Oh, poor guy.
Oh,
No. Listen,
That's
I
a low
would
blow.
probably get tomatoes as well. Listen, you think I would do better? I would definitely get tomatoes. I get tomatoes every single night. Actually, they're good for you. Free vegetables.
Hey Daniel, I know you're listening. I watched a very funny stand-up on Netflix the other day. Cat Williams. You know who Cat Williams is, the little black guy.
yeah,
who he is?
yeah.
Oh,
PG,
yeah,
I
yeah.
know about it. Yeah.
It was pretty fun. It was pretty funny. It's pretty
He's
good.
from Ohio, PG.
Is he?
Yeah.
I didn't know
Cat
that.
Williams is from Ohio.
I didn't know that. I know Dave Chappelle doesn't live far from me. He lives in Ohio, in
Wow.
like this little country town, and he says he loves to live there because nobody bothers him.
Yep.
So like we got Don King lives near me, and he shops at our grocery stores like in town. No one even talks to him, and that's why he comes in. He's like, no one bothers me. It's so. Anyways,
Nice.
but yeah, it was funny. It was funny. Could you imagine Daniel? Hey, did you see that one? Did you watch that Cat Williams one?
Let's
No,
see.
I didn't personally.
Oh,
No,
okay.
PG.
Because I was gonna say if you did, imagine trying to imagine cats given that would be just it'd be hilarious swapping out the bodies. I just couldn't imagine.
Actually, Daniel Katz, you know, he wears hats like Cat Williams. You know, Cat Williams known for his hats, right? He's always got some kind of a rimmed hat.
He does.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yeah, funny dude. It was funny. It was pretty good. It was pretty good.
He's really good.
And you know what's nice? I watched the Tom Brady roast too on Netflix.
Oh.
And you know what I'm actually really happy to see is the comedy's coming back. It was non-politically correct. I mean, it was like we rewound time like 15 years and it was actually funny. I mean, it was funny.
Yeah,
It was
I
good.
think comedians were going after Giselle, and it was the best.
Yeah, I agree with. It was good. So did you watch that?
Yeah, I watched some clips, PG, but it was
It's pretty
good.
good. It's pretty good. It's pretty
Double
fun.
D, Double D, shout out to Double D, who's been a member for 33 months as an executive story editor. Says PG, airplane travel is too dangerous and frightens me. PG also, let's go chase tornadoes.
So I can tell you again, I'll admit the badness of me. It's all about control. If I could fly the plane, I would feel better about it.
Sure.
So for me, whether it's a boat, I don't even like driving in cars with people when I'm not the one driving it. I mean, I'll
Same
do it.
here. Same here. You're right.
So it's a control thing for me. I mean, it's,
You're right.
you know.
And you
So
see,
anyway.
I'm actually the opposite. I hate driving, right? Look, it's not that I hate it. Look, I don't hate it, but like, it's not something that I like to do. But I
Yeah.
do enjoy being a passenger. I like being on the ride, right? Because it's like, see, there's some kind of a
Yeah,
difference
it's the
here.
opposite.
Different. Yeah, it's the opposite personalities.
Yeah.
Sean, $50 super chat. Thank you so much, Sean. Bro, you didn't have to, but I really, really appreciate this. To Timmy Verse, including all his supporters, roommate being his biggest supporter. Roommate is actually really, really cool, and I'm really happy that because I fucked up Barcelona, guys. Barcelona was so bad. It was, in retrospect, it was still good that we went, but I fucked it up for her, and it was my opportunity to make it up and actually try and be kind of normal, not being on the streams all wacky. And I think she had fun. So
You can
thank
still
you.
make up. You can still
Yeah.
make up for it.
Yeah, exactly. It's not too late. We got all the
Try
time
it.
in the world.
You have to give it your best.
Yeah, yeah. So thank you so much, man, for recognizing it, and congratulations to PG. Let's do some unboxings, friends. Let's get some super chats and thumbs up going here. Cheers to you all. Thank you so much, Sean. PG, let's see one of the watches that you got there.
Oh my God. I mean, I don't even know the last. I mean, when was that? I mean, it's been. Well, let me ask you. What was the? What's the show tonight? It's about Ming, right?
Yeah.
What did people decide? Is it good? Is it bad? Is the hype over?
Sean said he's gonna unsubscribe if I was gonna take a Rolex. If
Well,
I was gonna take a
yeah,
Ming over a
no,
Rolex.
Ming is a beautiful one, but if he's saying like between Rolex and the Ming,
Yeah.
But let me ask you a question before you do the unboxing, which is it's great. Thanks for doing that. What's your take on that Universal Geneve Corona that we were talking about, PG? Is that something that you would be interested in too?
Yeah,
that's a little bit too vintage for you.
No. That's pretty amazing. Is this the Gold Hammer dude or whatever his name is?
Gold Hammer, yeah.
I mean that watch almost looks like it's neo vintage. I mean, it's in such great condition. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah.
No, that's a great watch. I mean, that's amazing. Yeah. And what's the case size? Oh, damn.
38, not including crown. 38.
That's like, yeah, dude. I mean, that's amazing. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like
Rolex could wear this. If you think about it.
Who?
Rolex.
No, Timmy. It's not Rolex. Even somebody like Buckley, even somebody with like Buckley could wear this.
Yeah.
And it's not one of those vintage watches that are 33, 34, or even 36. It's a 38 vintage. It's
like on the smaller wrist. This would look like a perfect, like a really generous, like gold watch. It's gold. Don't forget about this, guys, as well. It's got that little bit of heft of gold. I mean, this is like not far from 5070 Sean that you have. Like this is just the Universal Geneve, take on that style of a manual wind chronograph. And
Timmy, this is more in line with my Vacheron Constantin Historique, because that one is also a 38. Then the 5070, and they both have the Lamania. But this one is because the Vacheron has that vintage look to it. And this is more in line with the Vacheron.
I mean, that dial looks absolutely perfect.
It's stunning. and the 2 register is just gorgeous.
You
Look
could
at
see.
that. And
you-
we're sure that's all original. I mean, that's almost
Oh,
unbelievable.
it's all I know. And listen, this guy, if you
He's
follow
good.
Goldhammer,
Yeah,
he'll
that's
tell.
true.
Listen,
If he says it is.
he has a Patek that actually I really like. Patek with the integrated bracelet, and they actually in the description it does say that there's damage, that repair on the bracelet that's visible.
Right.
I mean, they'll tell you how it is. And this thing is, they said, it's museum piece. It's an NOS.
The loom matches. You can see
Yeah.
it. The loom matches exactly with the hands and the hours.
Yeah.
So,
Dr. Bob's
pretty
Nightmare. Thank you so much for gifting 10.
What a guy.
10 Tim
What a
Wright
guy.
memberships. That's for the second watch. That's for 2 unboxings today.
That's
Well-
unbelievable.
well-
Great job.
yeah, I'll pull out some stuff.
Yeah.
It's not literally in the box anymore, but I can pull them out of mine. Yeah, I got a few that.
You show us which watches you got, and we would love to know what did you get, what did you get rid of, why you did it, because listen, I mean, like that's a really, with how busy you are, the fact that you're able to, still continue to follow and keep improving your collection. I mean, that's admirable. There's a lot of people who kind of given up. Right.
But and that may be true, but I'll tell you again, for me, dude, because we know each other. I've been collecting watches for 30 years. So for me, the bubbles and the valleys, I mean, they don't mean anything to me. It doesn't change anything for me. And I never bought any of the hype shit anyway. So none of this ever affected me in any manner. I mean, it wasn't like, you know what I mean?
But that's the amazing thing about the way you collect, and I need to do what you're doing, like I need to start serious.
By the way, Timmy, just real quick, sorry, Ray wants to jump back on. Come on, Ray, jump back on, man.
Drop the link.
All right, Tim, I'll go grab some of the stuff. Okay,
go grab.
You want to do it? You sure you want to do it?
Of course, I want to do it. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
What happened to Tim?
I wasn't planning on it, so I don't have anything like beautifully. It would just be popping out some stuff.
No,
bring anything, man. You have interesting pieces. Yeah.
We already got some super chats to do this. Thank you.
Ray's back. Tap left, huh?
And Dr. Bob's. Hey, Ray. Yeah. Tap had to go. He bows out quietly. That's his style of doing it. He has to go, but he left a note in the private chat saying,
"Yeah, I saw that.
Folks."
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah, sorry, I got back. I drew attention to myself there. The skipper came down. It's okay. Yeah, I was a bit wary about contacting you because of where I am and what I'm doing, but he's cool in the gang. I'm very lucky. I'm working a super yacht that has an onboard aquarium.
Dude, that box freaking kicks ass. That's the Bosphorus.
Sorry? Hello?
Yeah.
Yes, Ray.
Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah,
hey, you got back just in time, Ray. PG's got some new watches. He's gonna show us the new stuff.
Good. Sorry, PJ, for interrupting. It's just that
it's fine.
Because the last time I saw you, I think you were showing the Patek Philippe. Am I right?
I actually have never owned a Patek ever. Weirdly, in my life.
What was the last one you unboxed? The last big one?
Oh, dude, I don't even remember. It would have been before Christmas.
Yeah.
You unboxed Breguet.
Breguet.
Yeah.
It could have been.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That's weird. That's weird because my skipper wears a Breguet. He also has a 120-foot super schooner with a 78-liter aquarium.
Wow.
In each of the cabins, guys.
Oh
wow. And I was in the right place at the right time. He was heading for the Formula One and they had a problem and his marine biology guy couldn't make it and I was heading for the Azores. and I debunked one boat in Lisbon and jumped on the other one, and I'm now 2 days at the F1. And it's all a bit overwhelming, and I had to do maybe 40 minutes work for the last 2 days. This is crazy. It's crazy lifestyle. Okay, back to normality. Sorry, PJ, continue.
No problem. I
Watch
don't know
yourself,
what's real.
guys.
I feel like I missed the plot, so I don't understand. But
Okay.
He's at F1. That's incredible. Yeah. Oh, PG. By the way, the Ferrari movie. Did you watch the Ferrari movie?
no, I didn't even know there was a Ferrari movie, to be honest. Well, I heard about it, but I didn't watch a trailer or anything for it. But no, I've never watched it.
Yeah, it felt like one of those straight to DVD movies, kind of
Really?
like what Sean, I think, insinuated. Because the graphics weren't the best. Some of the shots felt like there was a lot of AI used. You could very obviously.
Well, that's
Whoa!
I
Sean.
don't know.
Whoa!
That wasn't me.
No,
That
it's
wasn't
Sean.
me.
Sean. Actually, I had Sean muted because there was like a little bit traffic. Everything okay? Hey, Sean, everything okay?
Yeah, there's a douchebag on Rodeo with his loud car.
Oh,
Probably
Jesus.
Yeah,
small
I've had
penis.
that problem. I've had that problem all day.
I tell you something. If it wasn't, instead of having 6-cylinder, or if those things were the V12s or even the 10 cylinders, that's a
Yes.
kind of noise that's more like a music to your
Oh,
ear
God.
than noise.
God be with the days of the V10 engine. Oh,
Yes, yes.
these cars at the moment, they sound like Toyota Priuses firing on 3 cylinders. It's just
There,
not right.
on IG, there's a guy that's taking 1950s V12 engines, and then they brought it all the way up to this modern 6-cylinder turbo engines. And my God, 70 years ago, they knew how to build sexy sounding engines, man.
Naturally aspirated.
We've gone backward. We've gone backwards.
Naturally aspirated engines instead of this. Yeah. It just doesn't sound right. It's sorry. The classic F1, the Porsches before the Formula One and Formula Two, the sounds were thunder.
Let's
And
see
then
it. Let's see a watch here fast because
sorry, Sean,
no.
sorry.
it's all
I'm
good.
just all my
It's
hairs
a
are up.
car themed show. We're doing a little bit
Sorry,
of car
PJ.
theming.
Sorry, PJ. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, it's okay.
PG.
I've never been to a Formula One before.
Ray is very excited.
I
Formula
met
One.
Michael Douglas. I met Michael Douglas today.
You know the thing is, PG in this Ferrari movie, there's like 2 really gruesome car crashes, and they show like the driver being thrown out, like flung.
Really?
Yeah, like it's so brutal.
I
But
assume the dude died.
yeah, it's
That
kind
was
of, if you crash, you die.
That was the Mille crash. Yeah, there was
Yeah,
a lot of spectators were killed as well. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh
it's
yeah,
very
and there
bad.
was one moment where a car flies into like a whole bunch of people on the street. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
very.
Oshin used that in one of his Zero West videos.
Mm.
It was very controversial. He
Oh.
showed the actual crash, and
Oh.
the engine separated from the chassis and ripped through the crowd.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think it was 1968 or something. But Oshin used that clip.
Wow.
Yeah, and she left the track, and the engine and chassis separated and went through the crowd like a helicopter fucking planes. Yeah, sorry. Can we see your watch? TJ, did you buy a new watch? Come on, let's go.
Well, Tim, what's the last one? I
think I remember the Frank Mueller.
Okay, I got the Frank Mueller. Okay.
Frank Mueller, that was such a crazy piece. Crazy hours. You still have it?
Oh yeah.
Good. Yeah. That's a great watch. Maybe we could take a look at it as a teaser.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I can pull that out.
That was a wild pace. I don't know
By
if
the
you.
way, while you're pulling that out, Jochen Rindt in 1970,
Uh-huh.
German driver at Monza, I think it was Monza, he died during the race, and he's the only driver to win the championship. Posthumously, how do you pronounce it? After their death, what do you say?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Posthumously.
after the,
Yeah.
he won he became the world champion after his death.
Yeah,
So yeah,
posthumously awarded. Yeah.
yeah, it's just yeah.
Posthumously.
Yeah.
Wow. So
Posthumously
like
awarded. Yeah.
he crashed after the finish line.
No, he crashed at Monza during the race, but he won the championship. I think there were still another 3 or 4 races left.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. That's wild.
I mean, these guys,
Yeah.
these Formula One drivers, guys, these rally drivers, these guys are like fighter pilots. I mean, it's a fighter plane to an inch from the ground. You know?
But Ray, I posted something on my IG. At the top, it shows Ayrton Senna in 1994 driving a Williams, and at the bottom it shows Verstappen driving the Honda, the Red Bull.
Yes.
And those cars back then, obviously, aside from the safety stuff, they were fully manual, they were fully analog, they were beasts, they were ferocious beasts. Technology has made these cars so much easier to drive. And just if you go to my AG, you'll see it. I put it on. I don't know if it's still there because I posted it as a story, but and they showed it. They're doing a lap in of all the places in Monte Carlo at a Monaco Grand Prix, and you'll have a lot of respect for the guys that drove those cars. Those cars were fully analog. You didn't have the electronics to aid them, and it was fully manual.
No computers.
No computers, no automatic nothing, no compensation for anything. Yeah. And these guys would end up the race with blisters on their hands, blisters on their feet because it would get hot and because they would have to shift. Those guys were the gladiators.
Thank you, Sean. Gladiators, yes, gladiators. They're the last of the gladiators besides the pugilists, the boxers. Yeah, they really are. They take their life into their hands. But as you said, Sean, what you posted that time, I mean, if the pit crew, if Mike Crack wanted to stop a Formula One car on the track now, he pushes a button. The pit crew and the race technicians can stop any single car on a Formula One circuit instantly.
Yeah.
By a push of a button.
Yeah, and then they'll tell them, hey, where you're off, what to do, and all that. Yeah. Those guys didn't have that.
No,
they didn't have that. Yeah.
Anyway, I think we better shut up, Sean, because PJ is going to throw a watch at the camera in a second.
No, it's fine. I'm trying to get my camera to work on my phone, so that way I can make it better to be able to see it.
Okay, cool. So we'll continue.
You guys are fine.
Reference that other movie, the Lancia versus Audi. Your man in charge of Lancia, another stunt he did. When they went, they had a driver for Audi, Grohl, and he would only drive 6 races because he wasn't into the limelight. He wanted just the racing challenges. Mm-hmm. So Lancia, because they had no 4-wheel drive, when they came to the Sweden rally in Sweden, the guys went into a restaurant. The Italian team went up in the mountains and were shaking out salt on the road because the Lancia would not fucking could not fucking hold itself. That is just wow. Anyway, yeah. So yeah. Anyway, PJ,
I wanna watch that. By the way, probably the worst crash ever was in 1955 at Le Mans. Up to that point, the Silver Arrow, the Mercedes-Benzes, for decades and decades, going back to the late 20s and during the Third Reich, they were a force to be reckoned with, and they dominated. and their car crashed in 1955. The car catapulted to where the stands were. 80
Correct.
plus people passed away, and
That's it.
Mercedes-Benz pulled out of the race altogether for 30 plus years.
Yeah,
They
correct.
pulled out of motor car races.
Wow.
And and then they got back into it in the late, about 30 plus years, late 80s or so. They got back into it. That was probably the worst crash involving the spectators.
Yes, indeed. We were talking about that. Yeah.
David N, $10 super chat. Wow, thank you so much, David N. Really appreciate the support. Sean, if you could only wear one watch for the rest of your life, what watch would it be? Whew.
That's a tough one. I would have to say if there would be only one watch. Got it. It would have to be sporty. I would have to be able to wear it as a dress watch. Still, it cannot be too bulky. It has to be strong enough, sturdy enough, robust enough to last, and it has to be something that wouldn't get tired. And I'm going to surprise everybody. Guess what it would be?
Would just be a Rolex sub.
Daytona.
Daytona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be
It's waterproof.
Yeah, it would be a Daytona with a bracelet. I would even take a stainless, but I would a white gold. Maybe they don't make them with blue dial anymore, but maybe with a black dial.
One.
I would get a black dial probably. If it's a current. Yeah, that's what it is. That would be my one watch.
Yeah. I mean, I've been kind of wearing my Daytona for the past almost like a month, and I totally get it. It's really practical. It's just an easy watch to wear. I would have wore the Pepsi to Paris, but since it was roommates, I changed the time. It's okay. I didn't really need. I didn't really find the need to know the second time zone. But hey, it is what it is. Hey, look at this, guys. Here we are. And PG, maybe same question for you as well. If you could only have one watch, I don't think it would be a possibility. You would if PG was told that he can only wear one watch for the rest of his life, he would immediately get on the airplane.
Yeah, that. But honestly, my answer would be right here, the watch that's beaten to hell.
Yeah, classic.
The sub. I mean, I've never serviced it. It's scratched, beaten, dented. The crystals chipped.
Oh yeah.
Great choice. Great choice.
I mean, thing it lasts.
The 40 is better than the 41. It wears better.
I like the maxi case personally. That's
same here. 100%. 100%.
I like it more personally.
I think down the as the years come, I think people are going to actually appreciate it more because it was unique. It has a nice square look. It just sits square on your wrist, right?
It's very balanced.
Wow.
Right? It's just,
is that date or no date?
It's a date.
It's a date.
Beautiful.
Date. Yeah.
Date is technically speaking. I mean, if it's your only watch, the date, I don't mind the date. On the only watch, think about it.
Yeah.
Why do you? It's the no date is really cool when you got a whole bunch of watches and you want to flick around through them quickly, and that's why the no date is so cool for collectors.
Yeah.
But it's a one and done. The date, I remember when I had, it was the easiest life with watches. It was when I just had my sub. The life was so simple.
Yeah.
It was so good. It was so satisfying. The sub is a great watch on the wrist. It feels good to wear it. It's a little bit heavier than the Daytona. One thing about the Daytona is this one, I don't even feel it on the wrist. The steel one is so damn light. It's like you're wearing no watch.
So aside from the two watches that PG and I showed, PG, I'm going to ask you, what would be your second choice? And I'll give you mine afterwards.
Boy, second choice.
What would you pair it with? Let's see. What would
Not
be a
parrot, but
great
second choice. Something
second choice?
other than
Ah,
Damn.
if not the sub, or for me, if
yes.
it's not the Daytona, what would you wear?
Man, that's a tough one. The sub can just take a beating. I like the date function. I'd like to pretend like, I need that for life.
Yeah.
I mean, another one that comes to mind for me would be the Overseas.
Oh, okay.
You can easily change it out. You get a rubber strap, leather strap, steel bracelet. You can make it classy. You can make it sporty. Micro adjustment, in the steel bracelet. It's got a date, 150 meter water resistance.
Yep.
Anti-magnetic, big time. I'd probably say the Overseas.
So the versatility is where I'm going to go with. And you can wear it with a bracelet. It's a strap monster. I would go with a Speedy.
Yeah, that's a good one too. And you can do a lot with that too.
Yeah, and I love chronograph function. My number one choice of any watch is just the time only, right? Just the time only. But if I'm just gonna have one watch, I would want it to have a chronograph because it is functional, and so I would if it's just one watch, I would have a chronograph, but it would be a chronograph that I can not too bulky, that I can wear with a suit. It would easily slide.
Too.
It's a strap bar. You can wear it with a bracelet. I mean, I just put a flat link bracelet on it, and it looks dressy. But I can put a rubber strap. I mean, not rubber, but alligator strap. It makes it dressy, and it's just such a versatile watch. And here's a watch that's been around since 1969, at least the version that I like. And it's one of those watches that they nailed it from the beginning, right? They just absolutely nailed it. So, yeah.
By the way, look at this combo that PG got there. There's two pieces combo. You got the sub. That's your sports. And then
Frank Muller.
Oh, that's the perfect Frank Mueller. Wow. If I was gonna be buying a Frank Mueller, this is the exact model that I would want. Look at it. He just see it. The crazy hour complication is so cool.
It is cool.
Like, it's magical the way it works.
I have only ever seen one of them once in the real world, and it was a shop owner, a watch owner in Portugal. And I went in and I bought a Seiko off his assistant, but he was upstairs, and I was wearing the Sega GPHG winner on my wrist, and he came down and he was wearing what PJ is showing there.
Oh my God!
And I just. Blah, 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 blah. I turned into blubber. It was in the flesh. It's like looking at the Mona Lisa.
Oh, it is. And that dial configuration, if you guys see it, as PG kind of changes the angles, you could see reflections of other numbers that are kind of secretly added in and can only be seen from different angles. So like you can see obviously the regular digits, they're all out of order, but the hour hand always knows where to jump to the next hour. So like right now it's at 9 o'clock, but 9 o'clock is at 5 o'clock. And then later it'll jump to the 10 o'clock. The 10 o'clock is actually at 10 o'clock.
It's like an optical illusion.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Wow. And that's what I love about PG's taste and the collection that he has. I mean, it's really an interesting collection he has. I mean, you can sit for hours and hours and just go through each watch, and each watch has its own characteristic. It's not the same watch with a different bracelet or different dial color or just a minor change. They each have their own characteristic. To me, that's a lot more interesting than something that would be super uber brand and all that. No, there are a lot of non-super uber brands that actually the watch itself is a lot more interesting. So kudos to you, man. That's
That
amazing.
Yeah.
Frank Mueller
Well
is
said, Sean. Yeah.
a sweet watch. There's not like people like to drag on Frank
Yeah.
Mueller, and sure
Yeah.
they have
It's
some,
cool.
but like
Yeah.
the whole point of collecting is finding these gems, right?
Right. Right.
There's a lot of fantastic Frank Muellers out there that are good size, that have amazing dials. This is precious metal watch with guilloche dial with like lubed hands with an incredible complication, right? It's a no date. Again, look how thin. It's a thin watch,
Look
and
at
you
the
Yeah.
get
curve on it
gold.
too. It just sits on your wrist
Yeah.
perfectly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
PG,
Yeah.
how many
100%.
watches? Sorry, PG, how many watches have you at the moment, and how often do you rotate?
So I have a staple of watches that I will never sell. I mean, there's probably probably 20 watches I'll never get rid of that I've had or I've gone after for a long time, that when I finally get them I wouldn't. And then I got about 10 that I am willing to move around if
Hmm.
a good opportunity comes up. Yeah. So, because that's the fun part. Like, I don't flip. Again, I don't buy anything hype, so I'm not a flipper anyways. But
Yeah.
I try to buy, like this one, I traded in another Frank Mueller for it, and
Uh-huh.
a old Gerald Genta chronograph.
Wow.
And European watch company, love them. They're great. I love the European watch company.
Mhm.
And I literally traded the two for this straight up.
Wow.
And it was this is a rose gold, pretty rare salmon dial variant. You don't see this very often. And box and papers, full set, So I've wanted a crazy hours in my collection for a long, long time.
Yeah.
This is probably one in the category that I'll never get rid of, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
Good for you.
when you threw the blanket down there, the velvet cloth, and you were prepping your little area, I was saying to myself, PJ opening his watch box is like the yellow brick road in The Wizard of Oz.
It
You
is.
just you just don't know what's coming around the corner.
Another
Yeah.
one that I got, Tim, which I think
Oh,
is I got the Gerald
Oh.
Charles.
Can you bring it closer? That case.
Yeah.
yeah.
My God.
This is
So
a
let me let it
real.
try to focus. So this is
Yeah.
the Gerald Charles clay.
Maybe you could change in the settings. This is iPhone, right?
It's iPhone.
Okay, can you? Is there? If you click on the settings button, there's like a triple camera. You could choose. You could choose the camera to triple camera.
Okay, hold on a sec.
Yeah,
That-
and
that
that one you'll
case,
be able to
that-
bring
yeah.
really close.
While PG is doing that, who was the gentleman that asked that question about if you only could have one watch? Who was that? And
That was David N.
And David N. What would be your one watch for the rest of your life? I would
Please
like to
let
know.
it be a G-Shock. Please let it be a G-Shock.
Why not? That or Seiko. They're great watches, man.
Well, my go-to lifesaver watch, guys, is the G-Shock AWM 500D solar powered. And
Oh, that's right. We never got Ray Ray's answer. Shoot, sorry about that, Ray Ray.
Yeah, okay. You're forgiven. You're forgiven.
I think
I'm down in the staff crew quarters. I
No, totally forgot. Sorry about that.
Yes, the G-Shock AWM 500 stainless steel, solar powered, satellite
Nice.
linked, and I've dropped it in an actual generator and fucking picked it up, and it's still working. It just got scraped.
I think David N's one and done watch would be that gorgeous, absolutely stunning Patek that he got there in the window in his icon, right? The 5396G.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah.
Oh, 5396G. Wow.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah,
but if you gotta have one, it has to be. I mean, it has to be.
It's an annual calendar, right? It's on the strap.
It has to do
so
everything.
You can't take it in the water, but you know what? You just take it off. You put a G-Shock on. Does the G-Shock count as a second watch?
Mine is a first watch.
PG, what happened with the camera?
I'm using that new stupid app that they have,
Oh,
and it sucks.
okay.
So I'm gonna
Maybe
try to see if I can do this like a hillbilly.
You could have
you
at
can
least
no,
you could have at least ironed a bit of
you could
Avengers.
use the Safari. I'll send you the link.
All
I'll
right.
text you the
Oh,
link.
okay. All right. Send me
Okay.
the link.
I'll send you the link.
Go ahead,
Sorry,
PJ.
guys. No, it's gonna be
Go
so
ahead.
much better. It's worth it. Trust me. Because
Okay.
you have to see the texture on the
Dial.
dial of that
Yeah.
Gerald Charles. Okay.
Yeah, I got Tim. I got the app that they have for StreamYard.
Yeah, that
What they're
app
making
is.
me use.
It's garbage. That app.
And
It needs work.
I'm having a hard time trying to see even the settings in this.
I know, right? No,
hold
forget
on.
about it. Forget about the app. Check out the link I sent you. You
All
can
right, I
actually
got it.
save the StreamYard link as an app on your desktop. I'll tell you how to do it later.
All right.
Or maybe you know how to do it.
No.
Okay. I'll tell you like tomorrow. Let me just write it down here.
All right. Wow.
Okay, while you're playing with the watches there,
Okay. It's working now. All right, hold on.
you have it?
Camera. Yeah, it'll be good. Tim, you want me to do
The triple camera.
the triple camera? All right.
Cool.
Oh, that triple camera.
There we go.
Kicks
I
ass.
got it. Okay. Now we'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. All right. This baby put back in.
Nice setup, PJ. Nice
Let me
setup.
mute
Oh,
it.
just you flip it to horizontal. Like
Did it not flip yet? All right. Hold on.
no, you have just hold it there. Oh, there we go. Now it flipped. Perfect.
Okay. There we go. We good
Okay.
now?
Yep. Now if you bring it all the way to look at this, it's gonna flip through the other camera and it's
That's a
gonna be like
gorgeous watch. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, but you had the unboxing. Beautiful.
Yeah. Look at
Wow.
Gorgeous.
that. All right.
Yeah. The thing that's cool about it, they built it for tennis players, so it has the same shock resistance as the RM.
Yeah.
Nadal, and it's titanium. They put the crown on the left side because most tennis players, you're right-handed, so you're hitting with your right hand. It won't dig into your hand.
Wow.
Beautiful.
And it's a rubber strap. So let me see if I can get the lighting a little bit.
The dial is the color of the chalk tennis court.
Yeah.
Like clay you're talking about. Clay court?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The clay.
Fume dial too.
Yeah.
And it's super comfortable. I mean, I when I bought this, my entire tax season, I wore this watch the entire tax season.
Nice.
I didn't wear anything else. It just
by the way, PG, that whole thing about Richard Meals being extremely shock resistant, I think actually I heard rumors that they actually break.
Really?
Yeah.
PG, do you wear suits?
No, I wear a jacket and a nice, button-up shirt every day. I rarely wear suits. No.
So a nice medium to light gray chalk pinstripe with the brown reddish shoes, belt, pocket square, nice tie to match the dial would be exquisite.
This watch, Sean, what's nice about it, it's another watch that you can have it be dressy or it's a rubber strap.
Yep.
Super comfortable,
yep.
Rubber strap. And when we were at Watch Time New York, you know what I remember about these watches the most? It's got vanilla baked into the strap.
Okay, the Saint. Yeah.
And I like that. I know a lot of people hate that, but I think it's cool.
I like it.
I don't think the strap. I don't think the strap does it justice, PG. To be honest, I think it look a lot better on a better strap.
Yeah,
this strap gives it a.
guy, so.
Yeah.
Wow.
It
This
does
strap
it
gives
does
it a
no
little bit of
justice.
sportiness. You can put alligator or strap on it to make it dressy. But the good thing
Yeah.
about this is just because of shape, you can still put that on. Go to Hawaii, Florida, wear it. Summertime in New York, and because
Yeah.
summertime when there's humidity, you can't wear leather. It's just so.
Uh,
But for you can swap it right. You can put alligator strap on it. Just imagine put an alligator strap, a beautiful gray but tone on tone gray with some
Yeah.
clay contrast stitching on it. It would be great.
yes. Yeah. I think that strap doesn't show it up. That's just my opinion. Sorry.
No, it's all right. Yeah, that's the beauty of watch collecting. So
True. True.
Mm.
I did see a lady here today in high heels and a leopard or a snake skin jumpsuit, which was like she poured herself into it, and
Wow.
she had a matching RM with the strap the same as her outfit. RMs here are as common as
Wow.
Casios back home, but this
At
woman
F1.
here today, yeah, I've seen so many
Jesus.
RMs, but this woman, oh my God, she had a fucking reptile
Can I say
suit
something?
painted on her body,
Ray, can I say
and
something?
she had an RM with the matching strap, and it was
Is Ray there?
everybody. Sorry,
Is Ray still there?
No,
yeah,
sorry, but you're breaking up a little bit, Sean.
Ray, is
Hello,
Ray
Sean?
still there?
Yeah, Ray's
correct,
still
yes,
here. You can't
yes,
hear him? That's odd.
I can hear you, Sean.
Maybe Sean
The
can't hear.
woman poured.
She was
She was poured into something, yes.
she was poured. She was poured into this dress.
She was poured into the strap that she had on her watch. Let's put it that
Jesus.
way.
And so it's like leather, like snake skin pants.
She had a snakeskin diving suit.
My
I
God.
thought she was wearing a diving suit,
Oh my
but it
God.
was snake skinned and it matched her RM strap.
Jesus. It's pretty crazy. Was she tall?
Oh,
Or was she a little girl?
she was everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, guys were
Blonde
actually
or black hair?
black, black, black,
Ooh.
black,
Nice.
Asian lady, black hair, about 6'3".
Oh,
really,
6'3". That's
Yeah,
short.
I mean, there was guys dropping equipment and tripping over cables when she passed. Hey, Sean, are you
Uh,
there? Sean, come back.
Sean, come back. Oh, yeah. I think Sean lost the audio. He's coming back. He's rebooting.
Okay,
Sean, you're back.
I won't.
Sean, hello.
I promise I won't tell any more stories about here.
It's unbelievable.
Okay.
Sean is back just in time for the Couron. Wait, no, it's Kudoki.
yeah, this was another one. I didn't know if since we talked last. Hey,
Yeah,
let me say something to the Awesome Pawn first.
yeah, yeah.
They're not owned by anybody. They're Gerald Charles. They're completely on their own, independent. Nobody owns them. So.
Gerald Genta started the company, or
Gerald Genta, after Gerald Genta sold Gerald Genta, he then started Gerald Charles.
yes,
And
Oh.
this watch right here, this design, the Maestro case, it's called. This was his last design that he made before he died.
Wow.
yeah.
So he stayed on the whole time with Gerald Charles. So even though he sold it to. You had the dude on. They're family.
No,
He's a good guy. They did
Federico,
a good job.
yeah.
Yeah, and he stayed on as the main designer. So like he even designed this hobnail rubber strap. Gerald Charles did. That was part of the design.
Wow.
So
Okay, respect.
these are his last. This is his last main design that he ever had.
It's very unique.
It is.
Yeah. It's got its own identity, like yeah, and they're trying their best to kind of compete in this modern watch world. Yeah, it's the entry ceiling is very high, because like everybody is in-house, everybody's got some kind of a steel sports integrated bracelet, and they even now made a bracelet for it,
Yeah,
which is very
yeah,
interesting design.
they
It's
did.
it's kind of to me it felt like what's it called, the 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 streamliner bracelet.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah.
It's got that same look,
Mm.
right?
And then you've got the Kudoki. That's a really cool one.
Yeah.
It's oh
Wow.
shoot, you have it
Wow.
full hand carved back.
Yeah, I
You
got
got
Oh,
the
yeah,
God.
full engraving done by
jeez.
Kadoki. It took a few extra months, but it was worth it because they don't normally do this unless they'll do it upon request. But yeah, it was all
Wow.
hand done. And then this dial is pretty cool too
Yeah.
because when it does time,
Mm.
you can see right now it's 6 p.m. right,
Going on to 7.
and then
Uh-huh.
on the top here, hold on, let me get this better. You see where it says
Wow.
6 up there? Now you're
Yeah.
turning
Yeah.
it. Then
Yeah.
it's 7.
So
Okay.
And then
cool.
it's
There's
8.
3 windows. Yeah. There's 3 windows of hours. Okay.
And then the next little hand
Boom.
comes up, and now it's 10.
Wow. Oh, wow. It's a
So
3-hander.
Three,
it's like
yeah.
it's like a three hand watch, and
Wow.
it's great. I mean, the finish work. I mean, in the sunlight, you should see this thing. I mean,
The
it's like
frosting on the
yeah,
The,
bottom
the
portion
bottom
of the
half.
dial,
The bottom
that
half.
is,
Yeah.
you could see the sparkle when you
yeah,
bring it closer, closer. Yeah, right there, and then you turn it.
Oh,
You could see
wow.
the shimmer
yeah,
of how it's frosted. It's the perfect kind of. It's very hard to describe. It almost looks like there's snow on it, right?
yeah.
The way
Sure.
it sparkles.
It's pretty
Yo,
nicely done.
yo, this is
Wow.
so much watch.
That's eye popping. That is wow. Yeah.
And it's
Holy,
all manual wind. Him and the
nice.
Harbrings. And it's got a nice sound to it. Here, let me see if you.
Let's see. It would. Let me change. Oh, oh,
I don't know if you can hear that.
nice. We
Very
can hear.
yes.
Yeah, it's got a very nice sound to it. But yeah, it's a unique way to
Very
read time.
mechanical.
Yeah.
Wow.
Such a great brand. He's also Kudoki. I really like Kudoki, and how he is handling his watch as a brand. He's developing
Yeah.
a collection, and it's a collection that makes logical sense. Like he's not just making random watches, just throws everything out there. No, he takes a lot of time to make each new complication, and whatever he makes, it is like it's a watch that I think collectors would really appreciate and like. His designs are very like they're aimed at collectors.
PG, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
The caliber of your watches, how often or do you send them in for service? And I mean,
I
is
send
it
them in when something breaks.
that's it.
Mm.
That's it. I don't believe I mean not that I don't believe there's some truth to it, but I think it's kind of nonsense to be honest with you. I think it's not my Rolex, I have had that Rolex since the late 2000 like 2000 2008. I've never
Okay.
serviced.
Okay, the reason I'm asking PG, because the last night I was talking to Timmy, I got a Gucci watch that was unworkable and
Yeah.
was going cheap in one of these secondhand trade-in shops. The guy said in the shop, he said, "We tried everything, it's not working." So I bought it for 70 quid.
Yeah.
Okay, I put a new. It was a quartz Gucci. It was
Yeah,
a cheap.
I've had those. I've had one of my favorite watches when I was young. I had a Gucci. I had a gold Gucci. It was like a television window type of shaped one. I loved it.
Uh-huh.
I know.
So
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
so I bought this for 70 bucks. It was a gamble. Okay,
Yeah.
and a couple of the guys in the chats still slag me about it. And I was
All right.
telling Timmy, I replaced the battery, no joy. I
Yeah.
gave it a couple of shakes, no joy. And totally honest, I sprayed a squirt of WD-40
Uh-oh.
into the digital mechanism without the battery.
That's
I
awesome.
left it out on the window ledge
Yeah.
for the day to dry naturally. I put the battery back in, and hey presto, it worked.
Are you being serious?
I am as serious as cancer.
That's funny. I mean, that's the cancer's not, but that's a funny story.
It just
Yeah.
a very minute squirt of WD-40 with the watch horizontal on the desk onto the back of the mechanism, and it went into it. I left it there for the day, and I came back, and I put the battery in, and bang, it worked.
Boom.
That's pretty cool. That is very interesting. I don't
No,
know.
I'm not recommending
Don't
it.
do
but
it with the
that's why
Rolex or a Kudoki watch.
Well, I wouldn't do it with. Yeah, but I paid 70 quid. I sold it for fucking $200.
It was worth taking a risk.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's why I'm asking. This whole thing of servicing, it's like servicing cars, and like PG, you said there, unless it breaks.
That's my opinion. I mean, there's a lot of people that won't agree with me, and that's cool. My experience has been, if it's not functioning properly, why am I going to do a service on it? I mean,
the money
obviously,
you
It's
pay,
just
the
waste of
money you
money.
pay for service.
yeah. I mean,
I understand if it's like running maybe a minute fast every day or a minute slow every day.
sure. If you dropped it, I mean, I've had to send in. I got a
Yeah.
watch that
Let
just
me ask
came
you
back
something.
from servicing because I
Uh,
dropped it hard.
oh
and
yeah.
the
Mhm.
fan fell off.
Let me ask you something. Do you think Bark and Jack's watch needs a service there?
What happened to it?
He dropped it on the rock.
Oh fuck! Yeah, I would say that needs a service.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually, but this is the topic I chose to talk about with sales associate at the Paris Rolex boutique. She said that this
Ooh.
is going to need a full dial swap,
Yes.
hand
Wow.
swap,
Okay. No.
bezel swap,
Why
full
would it need?
overhaul, and probably movement swap as well. It's
See,
fucked.
that's nonsense. See, and that's part of the problem
Yeah.
with sending it in. Does it need a crystal? Obviously. If he didn't immediately pull, could it have swiped, and scratched the shit out of everything? It could have. But again, everybody's different. Some people, like my Rolex, Tim, you've held it in your hand. It is beat. I mean, it is like, this thing, I have so many stories with this thing. Like, you can see the crystal on it on the bottom here.
Yeah.
It's actually got a chip out of it.
Yeah.
Because when I was trying to fix a piece of sheet metal outside, it slipped, and then you can kind of see where it. See that?
Oh.
So it scraped all the way up here, and then it broke the crystal. And
Oh,
then
you can see the Cyclops is chipped.
Yeah, then you see the chip right there floating. You see that chip?
Yeah.
I've never serviced it. And watch this. Watch this, guy. Watch the time. Watch the date. Ready?
No.
Watch how perfect it still is. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me get it right.
Right there. A little bit different
Shit,
angle.
come on, you got to use your brain like the opposite.
Yeah, it's reverse.
Very hard for my brain to understand what's going on.
Oh man, you're Pearl. By the
Ready?
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Boom.
Still hits.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Why do I need to service it?
Yeah.
It's got a limp. It's okay. It's got a limp.
Yeah. So that's my opinion on it. I mean, if you don't have to service them.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, Bark and Jacks.
I think he's fucked because you can see this big piece of glass. If it's on the inside,
yes, right,
and if the watch is still running,
Yeah, well, you're gonna get moisture damage as well. So that's a new glass. Come on.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, they could take the dial off, they could clean it and blow it off, and honestly, it could be fine.
But you know what? Look, I'm looking at this picture, and I see a mistake he's doing. He hasn't unscrewed the crown and pulled it out to stop the watch from continuing to go.
Yeah. Because bits of glass could get down in the mechanism.
Agree. Agree. Yeah,
And
100%.
the thing is, if you service this with someone not Rolex, you could, technically speaking, get them to take the glass out. And let's say, now here's an interesting thing. What would you guys do as a hypothetical question, okay? Let's say a few bits of glass got in there and they did some minor scratches on the dial. Would you want to keep the same dial with few scratches that are, you can't see it, you wouldn't even be able to see them because it's white on white, but at certain angles you would be able to see those scratches? Would you want to keep the original dial, or would you swap? Let's make a poll for that.
It's a
No,
good
no,
question.
I keep it 100%.
Mm-hmm.
It's a scar. It's a scar. It's a war
Yeah.
wound.
I would probably say the same. If it was this one that I've had forever, I would probably keep it. If it was brand new,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to think about that. But yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I mean, how many Rolex lookalike wannabe
So he
watches
had
are
it
out
for a
there,
year.
Timmy?
For a year, would you keep it after a year? Look, he took this watch to when he climbed that mountain, right?
Yeah, yeah. There's story. There's history with him and that watch.
Yeah, in this instance for him and myself, I wouldn't change the dial.
No.
I'd be like, clean it off for me. If there's scrapes, it is what it is. That's my opinion.
So you're telling me with all the other lookalike wannabe homage Rolex watches, you wouldn't take that apart, clear it out, blow it off, check it all, and replace the glass yourself with a cheap or a piece of. There are so many available crystals you could stick on that watch, but then you're taking away your Rolex guarantee or warranty.
Yeah,
But if for me,
I'd probably
sorry,
send
go on.
it in. I'd probably send it. The thing I always hear is the horror stories of the Rolex when you send it in, though, that they'll just do shit.
Yeah,
Even
yeah,
when
you
have
won't
to
get the
not.
same watch back.
Right.
I mean, if you send this to Rolex, they might even swap the movement because if there was
They charge you for a
glass,
new watch.
yeah. Well, the
Yeah.
bezel definitely is gonna need change. There's a big dent there.
Oh yeah, that's a big
I mean,
gun.
I don't know. I personally, I think I would keep the same bezel with the dent, just as a reminder that, hey, you know what? I already dropped it
Absolutely.
once. Be more careful,
Absolutely.
right?
I mean, look, these are this is like maybe an unpopular thing, but these are steel sports Rolex.
Yeah.
This is what's supposed to be used for. So,
It's a
Right.
tool watch. Yes, PJ.
like,
Yes.
that's my opinion. Now, I'm not saying you go out there with a, chocolate dialed Daytona rose gold and like bang shit. That's different. These watches,
Yeah.
Air Kings and Explorer 1s, Explorer 2s, subs, they're meant to be. That's the whole point.
They're a tool
To
watch.
me. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know.
Exactly.
That's my opinion. But
No, it's exactly. I think if we were gonna keep it for forever, then if you don't have to change it, if it's just a little minor, if like cosmetic scratch, then it doesn't really matter.
yeah,
I
agree.
yeah. By the way, guys, this is the full PG Corona collection. You got three. You have the three-hander. You have the day and night indicator one. And
That's
yeah,
nice.
look, this is the salmon dial.
That's the Kadoke 1, which
Wow.
has the sparkle to it too. You can't see it great, but that's the
on the
Kadoke.
dial. Yeah.
Yeah, you can bring it even closer. Yeah, we could see a
It's like
little bit of
sand. It's like
shimmering. Yeah.
sand. Yeah, it's
Yes,
like
right
sand.
there. Perfect.
Wow.
You can see it's
Jesus.
made in Germany.
Yeah.
The detailing on the dial. Wow.
And this is what it looks like normally. He always does the balance cock. He always engraves that.
Wow.
But the main plate in the back, they don't unless you ask.
Mm.
They charge you a little extra for that, but
This watch definitely doesn't have ED.
No, it does not.
Fully erect. Very nice. And
there's
then,
the Kadoke 2.
this is my favorite one. Okay?
It's beautiful.
Ah,
Wow.
Yeah. the AM PM up here. That's basically what it is.
Indicator, yeah.
It's so cool, that disc. It's like a day night AM. Yeah, like you said, AM PM indicator.
Where do you wear that watch, PG? Where would you wear that watch? Every day?
I wear it to
Everywhere.
work. I wear it to work often. It's like a dress watch. I mean, really, it's and the thing that's nice is 38 millimeter. I mean, it fits.
Wow.
Great, and the color on it is just absolutely. And you can see like it's got a really nice like shimmer to it.
I'd love to go to places where you could wear that watch.
It's like a reverse fume.
Yeah. And then the Kadoki.
Wow.
There's the 3. So he's got the Kadoki 1, 2, and 3.
That's very steampunk. I like that. That's very steampunk.
That's my 3 Kadokis, but the one's newer.
Yeah. Here we go.
The
go.
one newer. Okay.
Yeah. No, I mean
the magic road.
Oh, but look at this box.
Oh my God! Follow the yellow brick road.
All right, I'm gonna grab a couple more.
Yeah.
Grab a couple.
Oh, don't open the case. Don't open the case.
What's in the box? What is in the box?
This
This is the
there's a
true
lot.
collector's
There's a
box.
lot.
Go on. Give us a flip. Give us a look.
Holy shit, man!
Oh, lift it up. You're such a tease.
All right, so
Here we go.
let's Okay, here's something that'll piss off some people. I couldn't resist the deal. So let me tell you first what this is. So when this first came out, the prices skyrocket on this to some ridiculous number. It was just outrageous. And it never should have. Okay. And then it came back down to the point where I got it where it was like extremely discounted. Okay.
You're smiling already. Oh no, you did not. Oh yes.
Dang,
okay.
That's the GP.
Yeah.
The Jerby, yes.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
I don't believe
this
it.
is
I
a
don't
very
believe it.
polarizing watch.
Yeah, this will make it's pure ceramic.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I just debated with T and Tickers 2 nights ago. I'm going for the Belova Computron.
Yes.
It's the working class man's version of that.
I know, but it's good. It's good.
Oh, that is so Star Trek. That is. Yeah, I'm going for the Belova Computron.
Yeah.
Wow, well done. When did you get it? PG?
I got it on eBay from a dude who was so these retailed for like I think 5,000, which is outrageous to be clear.
For a digital. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, look, I like Girard-Perregaux personally. I think they're a great watch. I know a lot of people.
It's a digital watch. Come on.
They're great watches. Like this Girard-Perregaux Skeleton Laureato. I mean, come on. I mean, this thing is like
Dude.
watch. Pure ceramic.
Jesus. Slow down with the big punches there, will you please, PG? Slow down with the punches, man.
Wait, is there like a big scratch from 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock? No,
it's dirty from wearing it.
Okay.
No, and it's ceramic.
Wow.
So it never will scratch. It'll look like this forever. And
well, I really like that GP. How much did you get the? Well,
so you wonder where I got
both.
This?
Yeah.
Watchbox. I traded in. Do you remember, Tim? I had the regular black ceramic Laureato. Yeah,
you had with the hobnail dial, right?
I traded that in, and then Brian, who we know, he ended up buying it.
What?
Yeah, from Watchbox.
What? That was your watch?
Yeah.
That's mental. Holy
That's cool. That's cool.
Wow.
So I traded in this, and hold on, I keep track. I keep track of what I trade. So
ooh, see it. PG.
You're such a pirate. You're such a pirate, PG. You're such a pirate.
He's keeping track. This way he knows what he's doing. And you know what? This is it's like keeping notes. This is just good advice for people who are doing watch collecting, okay? Keep track of what you do with your watches. I haven't sold anything yet, but it would be, look, I could make a spreadsheet of when I bought my watches, and then when you sell them, how much you bought them for, how much you sold them for, And then if you're doing trades this way, you could keep track of your finance, because this is freaking expensive hobby. You don't want to freaking lose your shirt on this as well.
Yeah, here's what I did. Here's the story. Here's the story, boys. Here's the story. I traded in the Gerard Perigo Laureato. Okay, traded that in. Traded in my HYT that I had. Do you remember that HYT I got, Tim, for super cheap on eBay? I sent you the screenshot. And I was like, can you believe this person? See, I love eBay for that reason, because
there's deals. There's deals to be had, because it's just the general public. They don't know what the look, a lot of the times they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, no, you're right. I traded
That's 90% of the population.
Yeah. It's great. eBay is the best. Sorry,
I traded in a Ming.
Oh, okay. The with the stars.
Oh
no. You had the Ming with the moon phase.
Yes.
And then you got the one with the moon phase and the stars.
No. I canceled that order because I got this one.
Oh, wow.
This was the black DLC version of what my wife has, because she's got the regular steel version with the white backdrop. Like you can. This is the black on black, and I can't resist that shit.
Wow.
So this was the one I traded. I called Ming and I was like, hey, I want to cancel and I want to replace it with this, and they let me do it.
Wow.
But anyways,
that's a really cool Ming.
That in for this.
Wow. Yeah. See, you don't need multiple Mings. I have two. I got Mings. One. Yeah, I need to sell one. I need to sell or trade this one. I don't think nobody's going to trade this one in. It's just not worth much. It's like $1,000 maybe. But
it's more than that. Those are you can get like
it's brand new condition. Yeah,
you get $2,500 to $2,750 for that.
As a trade-in, no. As a trade-in, maybe $2,000.
If you sell it.
Yeah. If I sell it, yes.
Yeah, trade-in, you're probably gonna get
$1,750.
Yeah, probably shy of $2,000.
Yeah,
probably get $1,750.
Yep.
But anyways,
can we have a look at the driving watch, PG, please?
Yeah.
So this dude had it on eBay. I ended up offering him $3,500, and he accepted it.
Nice.
Wow.
And I was like, yeah, because you can pick them up for like $4,000.
That's box and papers,
everything. And so here's the thing: this dude is a model.
Oh,
okay. This is the story I was told. He is a model, and he did work. He does work with GP. So this box that I have for this thing, Tim.
Yeah.
Is the size of a suitcase.
Oh, what?
It has inside of it, for those people, there's a pinball machine this big inside of it.
What the hell?
Yeah.
And you got the whole package? You got the whole box package?
I do. I got the whole package. It's ridiculous.
Can we see it?
All right, let me go grab it.
Come on.
God, yeah, man.
What the hell is a pinball
machine in the box?
Roommate, you have to see this, roommate. Whoa, the roommate got the dinner ready.
Hey, roommate. Hello, roommate.
Is the best. Roommate, you're the best. You working tomorrow?
No, tomorrow is Memorial.
Tomorrow is Memorial Day. Okay, very cool. Day off.
You enjoyed Paris, roommate?
You enjoyed Paris, roommate?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Damn it. Hey, shout out to Django in the chat.
Would you go back to Paris, guys? Oh my God! Look at the size of this.
Look at the size of this freaking box.
That's a toolbox.
Holy crap! Oh my God, that's insane! It's like the monolith from the Space Odyssey.
Wow.
All right, I'm going to pop this open.
That's insane.
For one watch?
So right here is the papers that have never even been opened. They're still stamped with wax.
Are the model's hands in the box, PG? Are the model's hands in there?
Hey, look, this is an entire...
He's going to pull out the model's hands.
It's bigger than my apartment. Oh, no, careful. What the hell? Oh.
So it's got a pinball machine, and apparently, when you get this watch, there's a key or something that is on the inside, and you have to like do something to like get it.
Time to
What
play.
the hell?
Isn't that
Time
Wow.
ridiculous?
to play.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
Daniel Katz.
Yeah, I'm just out on location here.
Are you seeing this? It's a claw machine, PG.
Yeah, it's a claw machine, and
Yeah.
there's a red ball in here that had the passcode that you needed to get the key to open your shit
What the?
Wow.
to get into the watch.
You
Yeah.
could charge kids to play for
there's
that $5.
Do you see the red ball?
Oh yeah.
So you have to pick the red ball.
Yeah, there's something like that. Yeah, and it's got
That's freaking incredible.
I'm out on the street. PG, I just got a Herman Miller chair. It's coming. It won't look like yours.
Hey.
Did you?
Yeah, it's the Hale version or whatever it's called. It's a bigger netting behind. So
I had this chair for like, oh my God, 15 years.
Wow.
And it still has held up pretty well overall.
Nice.
Hey,
Yeah.
the rest on your the neck rest that you have on the back. See, look,
Yeah.
I don't have one.
Yeah.
Is
You need a
that
headrest. A
the
headrest.
headrest? Yeah.
It's an attachment you can add to it.
Is
It
that
sli-
like
it
an
slides
authentic?
on,
Oh yeah.
and underneath it screws to tighten.
Is that like by the Herman Miller?
Yeah.
Or yeah.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah. And it goes, goes up.
Ooh,
Oh,
wow! Does it
yeah,
help?
yeah.
Do you find that you use it? I think I would use it a lot if I had.
I use it a lot, especially during taxis and late nights. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're good chairs.
I think it would help me when I get out of my coffin in the morning. When I get out of the coffin in the morning, it just helps me with the traction of my neck,
Nice.
and I don't have to go
That would
after
be-
blood.
Hi, Daniel. How are you, sir?
Not too bad. I'm just out here. My phone's running out of energy, but I'm out here on the streets of Toronto for a
Have
little
they
while. So
kicked
it's a
you
bit
out?
noisy.
Have they kicked you out of the meeting, or are you still okay?
No, I'm okay. Oh, it's Ray. I'm okay. I'm just finished a dinner with a friend. She picked up one of those one of those rent bikes to get back home. I just walked her over, and then I'm just gonna kind of
Okay.
slow walk back to the apartment. So
You're happy out? You're happy out there? You're happy out, Cats?
I didn't. I wasn't at a happy hour. I was just out to dinner with some friends and this other friend. And
No, I
then
mean, you're happy. You're happy with the way things are going. When I say happy out,
I think I'm about maybe almost as happy as Tim. Let's put it that way. Yeah.
Okay.
So I
Okay.
think so far, but I just got to be wary that things happen. But I'm okay. Yeah.
Okay. I wish you the best of luck. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you, sir. Okay. Okay, it's noisy here, Tim. PG, I'm gonna go. I just
Okay.
All
want to
right,
say
see
hello.
you, man.
Okay,
See ya.
Daniel. Good to hear that
Okay.
you're good. Hey, but before you go, how did the negotiations go? Everything okay?
No,
Or did they
that's
screw you
tomorrow night.
out of your inheritance?
No, it's tomorrow night.
It's tomorrow night.
The
Okay.
house sales tomorrow night.
All right.
Okay, all right. I'll talk to you
Okay.
later.
You
Okay,
get
bye.
plenty of sleep upside down, Daniel. You hang upside down in that wardrobe. You be good.
That's right. That's right. Okay. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Love you. Love you.
Okay. So bye-bye.
Bye, Daniel. Wow, man. This is the cool thing about Ming is that like they do have a very unique design, and if you think of watches as art, that's what it is. This is art. They're doing art in watch space, and I think more brands could literally come up with their own design language and do what Ming does, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's like what watchmaking should be about, I think.
Looking at PJ's Ming there, G-Shock. I know I go on about them again, but they're after bringing out 2 new releases, and I'm looking at the actual design. If you want to put them up, Timmy, and it's Magna Art, and it makes the watch look like a piece of paper. or a drawing on your hand.
Magna
The
Art
G-Shocks, yeah, they've just
G-Shock.
been released, and I watched. Is it the
Oh,
Jamie did a show on them today.
uh-huh.
And it's like a cartoon version of a watch, and it looks like there it is, the
Oh,
Magna.
wow. Let's see.
And I just looked at the Ming there and the way they project under the glass.
Mm-hmm.
Very similar styling. There it is, the first one there.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
And it looks like that in real life.
Yeah, it looks like
That's
it's
cool.
drawn.
That's like the Ming PJ just had there.
That is
Yeah.
cool. That is cool. There was
Wow.
a watch company that made those, or not these, but it was something like
Uh-huh.
that. I can't remember what they were called. They were super cheap. They were like, I think like $100.
Couple of $100, yeah.
It's manga
Those are
theme,
Manga.
not Magna. Manga, because it looks like a manga
Cartoon.
character. Yeah.
Animation, yeah.
Because they have these, it's all ink, right? Manga is drawn traditionally with
Yes.
ink, and
Callig-
this looks like it's
calligraphy, yeah.
ink outlined watch, and the way it's done, and actually they even have those. You see these spots, these dots. It's
Uh-huh.
actually like a transfer paper that
Yes.
these artists use. They overlay it, and then they cut the right size, and then they fill it in. It's
But isn't it great? These guys like
Mm.
Ming as well, how they're
It's very
pushing
creative.
the envelope. I mean,
Yeah.
like reinvent the wheel.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
And the
look at
seconds hand. Oh, look at this. The date.
the little bubble,
the
the
day
speech bubble
indicator.
indicator for the
It's a
day.
speech bubble. This
Yes.
day. Yeah. Day indicator.
That's cool.
Well, I mean, how cool is that?
Yeah.
Very cool.
I mean, you have to admire watch company. Like, there's another crowd, Swiss-made Nove, Nove,
Mm-hmm.
and they come up with some crazy case designs, and they're Andy Warhol of watches. They're just so bizarre and different, and people shit on them.
Yes.
But I mean, for people who want to reinvent the wheel, come on. I mean, we all know what a three-handed watch looks like. But I mean, look at that. Look at me.
G-Shocks are great watches. I mean, anybody who shits on them, that you don't have. Not everything has to be $1 million.
No, it's got nothing. I'm a watch enthusiast, PG.
Right.
You know what?
I'm not a watch collector.
I love manga, so this is a watch that I could wear.
And that's how it looks. That's how it looks on the wrist to me.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I used to read manga all the time, but it looks like it was a drop. I think it's already sold out, and they're going for, they're not cheap, $350.
Okay, and that's a basic
quite desirable. Yeah.
I mean, the basic model of that is it's a G-Shock 1200. You can pick
I
them up
have
for
the basic model. I
€80.
love this one way more. This is fucking beautiful.
That's cool. You have the ordinary version of that.
I would even pay if I had the money. If I wasn't struggling financially, I would buy this watch even at $350. This is
click that. Look at that. That looks like it's a drawn. It looks fake. I mean, it looks like it's just.
It looks like a paper.
Yeah. It looks like it's drawn. It looks like a tattoo on your wrist.
Yes.
It's cool.
And that's where I went from the Ming to that. I mean, the dial on the Ming that's just brought to another level.
It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. But we have an unboxing to do. God damn.
Oh, please,
Sorry,
come on.
PG.
Let's go.
We're moving so slowly.
All right, so we got this one. Nothing crazy. Just pretty
cool.
cool.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
It's very cool watch. Very different. You can see how this is why I admire and I think a lot more people should be paying attention to the way you do it, because you really.
Whoa! Is that a Mad? No.
Whoa!
That's not an MGS. No?
Halo.
Halo. Holy shit! Wow. It's 3-dimensional. It's like a MB&F.
MB&F.
Yeah. It's like a different way. Oh my god!
The size of the dome on the crystal.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I like MB&Fs, but to be honest with you, I mean, I love them. They're awesome. They're unbelievable. Would I ever turn one down? No, I wouldn't. But they're a little bit they're very large and a little borderline unwearable, in my opinion. Some of them.
Yeah.
It is titanium,
Wow.
super wearable. I mean, and even though there's the dome, but I'll be honest with you, in person, it's not that big.
No.
Okay.
And it's just a cool way of telling time. I'll tell
They
you this.
have, but
Yeah.
PG, they also have a version that's not three-dimensional.
Yes,
For those
right.
who don't want
Right.
this is all about the variety of kinds of watches. This is the style. This
Yeah.
is like the fucking Jacob and Co. right there,
Wow, look at
lunar
that.
whatever, the stratosphere, whatever the watch that they have. It's just a different take. This is more restrained. Look at this. This is like proper watchmaking.
Jesus.
Got amazing finish. The
PG,
seconds is moving so quickly.
PG, do you know the P
Wild.
card? Do you know the P card watch?
I don't.
Okay, the crystal is very similar to it. It's a diving watch, the P card, Picard,
Okay.
and it's very very similar dome of crystal. And I wore one for a weekend, but it actually was like a golf ball under the jumper.
Yeah.
How big is the crystal? If you can give a side shot,
I think from top to bottom,
Wow.
I think it's 15
Wow.
or 16. And the thing they do nicely is it's very anti-reflective.
Okay, yeah.
It's a
It has
double
to be.
coating, so you can barely even notice.
It'd have
how
to be,
big it is,
yeah.
But it's pretty remarkable to wear. I mean, dude, it's super light.
How the heck does it go all the way to the crystal goes like all the way to the edge?
It does.
The
It goes
edging,
all the
yeah.
way to the edge. All the way to the edge. There is
I'd
basically no bezel at all.
I'd have to remove every door handle in the house and on the boat if I was to wear
Yeah,
that.
and you're right. I mean, you gotta be careful. But it's cool because the dimensions.
Whoa,
You can see
yeah.
Wow.
And the
It's
second
3 layers.
one-
It's like a birthday cake or wedding cake.
Yeah.
It's like a watch on LSD, man.
And you see what's really cool about this one is that it's very dynamic. You
Yeah.
could see the seconds move, and it's the tallest disc.
Yep.
And you can see all the other like bridges underneath.
The
And
more the
all
more
the
you look at
gears,
it,
yeah.
the more you look at it, the easier it is to tell the time.
Yeah. So
Mhm.
see the red dot. You see the red
Yeah,
dot, right?
Yep.
yeah.
So basically, right now,
Which are indicated.
7:20.
7:25. It's 7:30.
Simple.
7:40.
Yeah.
It's simple.
They
And now
reinvented the
it's
wheel, yeah.
And now it's
Wow.
8:05. It's pretty when you see it.
It's
All
simple.
3 discs rotate though. That's
Cool.
They do.
incredible.
They do.
Wow.
And the top one, where the seconds is, it looks like it's like magical because it's got another piece of crystal that's there. So all you see is
Oh.
the stem holding it up.
Oh my god.
And
Like,
is the
it's not
second
attached.
dial is the second dial moving?
Yeah, the
Oh
second style is
my
moving.
God. Yeah.
Wow.
But when you look at it, you go, "How the hell is that possible?" Because
Yeah.
there's
Oh
nothing.
wow.
holding it in
It's
place.
floating. It's a floating ring.
Oh, you can bring
Yeah.
it even closer. Bring it closer. Like you can bring it closer to the camera. Yeah, like that, and then now tilt it, and maybe a little bit closer, a little bit closer, and then tilt it to the.
Hold.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at this.
See?
Oh my god. That
Yeah.
That's
shot
magic.
right there. You can see
That's
it.
magic. That's magic.
So it's
Jeez.
cool. So I liked this watch. So I bought this from the AD that sells them. But here's the story. I got a good deal on it because the guy bought it. He ended up not liking it, which I get. It's these are acquired taste watches. And they called me and they're like, "Hey, are you interested?" And I was like, "Well, what's the situation?" Like, it's brand new. He wore it for like a day, brought it back. He was like, he didn't want it.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
I got it. I got like $4,000 off on it. It's brand new,
Damn.
boxed in papers, and I was like,
Oh,
yeah, I'll take it because, and it's the salmon dial version, which is, I think the nicer version.
Yeah.
There's so
And the
much. There's so much to look at. I didn't even see the dial until you just brought it up.
And it sparkles. You can't really see it well, but oh my god, it's like it takes the Kadoki on cocaine. So
Okay. Yeah.
But I'm telling you, when you get it, it's not ridiculous. It's extremely wearable. It's not that big on wrist. And even when you put it to the side, it may look like it's big. It's really not. I mean, it's actually, the dome on it is not outrageous.
And
Like
the dome actually slips under the cuff very easily because it's like a natural shape without any like jaggedness and stuff. Whoa,
if
whoa,
you
whoa!
compare this to
Yes.
okay, this is my Bumblebee, right? Look at this bastard.
Boom.
Look at that offshore bastard right there. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Let's stop a car rolling back. Yeah.
Like if you look at this, it's not that much bigger in. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In height.
Yeah.
Close. Yeah,
It's
close.
Yeah.
almost
Yeah,
the
that's
same.
close.
What's
In
that?
fact,
Yeah.
look. In fact, the Bumblebee with the jagged edges, it could it could catch clothing. It's
Yeah.
it's got the rubber strap. Rubber strap is very resistant. It's not a yeah. And you know what? It's good to. It's not a watch you would wear every single day.
No,
It's a
no.
watch you put
No,
on
it's a
for
special
fun
event,
events.
special
Yeah,
occasion. Yeah, yeah.
exactly. And the thing is, very easy to set. It doesn't have a whole bunch of stupid complications that you don't care. It's a
Right.
very dynamic kind of a
It's just cool
yeah.
to me.
It's a
Yeah.
cool
It's
watch.
it's a party piece.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
it's cool. It's cool.
Wow. What a great addition to the collection.
So
Yeah,
are these all a build up to an unboxing, PG?
This is an unboxing. This is the first. I don't think we haven't
Wow.
seen the Trilo before. That's
yeah,
the
we've
first.
probably not seen one.
Yeah. No, we didn't. That was the first time it was revealed. It wasn't even announced as the first watch. There you go, guys.
All right, so this one,
Shocking.
this one's probably one of the bigger bad boys that I've gotten.
Oh, this is very special.
Oh,
Holy
okay.
crap.
Oh shit.
What
AP.
in the
So it's
AP.
all ceramic AP offshore.
Oh.
wow. This is like a modern version of the Bumblebee you have. I mean, this is in ceramic. The other one is in
You
carbon.
turn it side. Can you
Yeah.
give the sideways glance again, PG?
Holy crap.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Oh
Yeah.
god.
So
That's
it's all
sharp
ceramic, brushed ceramic. It's a
Jesus.
fume dial,
Jesus.
dark blue.
Fuck me dead.
Yeah.
What
So
the
they called me because I, obviously work with AP in New York. It's the closest one to me. And she called me and was like, "Hey, you interested?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm interested."
Whoa.
Did you know the model she was talking about?
I did. I mentioned to her last year that
Oh.
I was interested in it. And she
Mm.
said, I think I can get it for you pretty quickly. And she did. And again,
Oh wow.
it wears very well.
Damn.
Even
This
the
is
blue.
a heavy hitting piece.
I've never seen that
Heavy
blue.
hitter.
I've never seen that blue color before.
Yeah,
Jesus.
the blue, it's pretty awesome.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
We need to get Humble Pine on here
Wow.
ASAP.
Cars
This
and
is
Chrono eat your heart
Bat
out.
Signal. By the way, Batman. It looks like a Batman.
Yeah.
Maybe we could call this the
Wow.
Batmobile, right? That's how cool this watch is. It's like
But
Oh.
I'll tell you, man, I'm going to be honest with you. I've had my Bumblebee for a long, long, long time. And I may actually sell it. This is that good.
wow.
Because the
Yeah.
new offshores,
Oh.
the lugs here
Mm-hmm.
go straight down. Where the Bumblebee, like these, even though this is 42 mil,
Yeah.
they angle out way further. So the lug to lug is a lot more substantial on the wrist, even though this is a 42 millimeter.
Yeah.
Where it just drops down.
They drop straight down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think even though I've loved this and I've had the
Yeah.
carbon fiber case and it's awesome, but I think I'm gonna let this one go. I think I'm gonna sell this one.
Hey, that would be a very smart thing to do.
Yeah.
You don't really need two
I don't.
chronograph
I don't.
APs. It's
Yeah.
a little bit repetitive, and they're both such strong, unique watches,
Jesus.
right?
The
This is a strong
rehort
yellow.
on that is massive.
Yeah.
Look at the rehort. That's
Yeah, it's
unbelievable.
beautiful.
And this is a great watch. It's just it was serviced
Wow.
not long ago, box and papers. But I think I'm gonna, because if I'm gonna have to pick between the two, I don't
Yeah.
need two offshores.
I mean, look at the blue. Look, that blue is wow.
No, this one it's like they they just juiced it up to the max, and without making it tacky, and that's the
Well,
most important thing, because like they have some like kind of very tacky in their past catalog, but this,
right,
man, and also this is interchangeable
right.
straps. It
This
doesn't
is
have to be
Okay.
on this electric blue. It's easy, quick
Wow.
change strap system, the easiest one I've probably ever seen in my life.
yeah. You just press them down.
Yeah,
Boom. I'm done.
boom,
It's off. Hey, babe.
boom. It's like you press one each once, and then
Boom.
boom.
Okay. That's fine.
Did you just get the one strap, PG, or did you the
No,
one
I
strap?
got a black. I got a black rubber strap with it too.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, they give you
Yeah.
two, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they gave me. Yeah, I got the black rubber too that I
Oh,
wore.
okay.
Yeah.
No,
This is-
that blue is electric.
Put it on the blue on the black on the black.
Sure.
Also
Just like
like
that. Boom. It's on.
wow, and now it's with the but same thing with the buckle. The buckle. You know how to pull out the buckle? It's so fun to do.
Boom. It's on. That simple.
Now you also have to transfer the buckle, the pin buckle.
Yep. So the
Okay.
pin buckle.
Yeah, show them.
goes
Bring it
here.
closer. Bring it,
Closer,
like,
come closer, PG.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's very
Yeah,
cool.
it's,
There's a little hinge that it swings.
Oh.
No, the other way, from the other side.
yeah. Hold on. I got to get my
Yeah.
my thing here. Damn it.
Très bon. Très
It's a little
bon.
tricky. It's
I
it's
gotta
held
get-
by a magnet. There's actually a little magnet
There we go.
on the
All
inside.
right. So literally,
Look at that.
boom, and this slides right out.
Whoa!
Oh.
And then you literally just go boom. You push
No
it back
pins.
on.
Yeah.
Done.
That's it.
Ready to go.
Oh.
No pins to
And-
push. Wow.
And now he toned it down a little bit. Now on the
It
black
tones it
strap,
down.
it's so much more restrained. Let's see it
It's
on the
very
red.
seductive. Very
Yeah,
seductive
when
with
it's
the black.
and then when it's just on black,
Yeah.
Boom.
it's a way
That's
more.
a daily
smooth.
beater. You could wear it as a daily beater now.
Yeah.
That
No,
actually
you put-
shows
you-
off the blue more.
Yeah, you wear it on the blue strap when you go to the high school reunion.
Yeah,
Wow.
I mean,
Look at
that's
that.
very nice. It's very nice.
By the way, no internal like Cyclops on this new in-house movement.
That's a big difference.
Yeah?
Let me show you the movement,
Oh my god, the movement on this
which is
thing, too.
very, very well done. Of course, I mean it's AP, so
Woo,
Wow.
baby.
Wow.
Oh, let me. Thank you, awesome pawn. Check that. Wow, I mean it's a gold rotor as well, and
Yeah.
it's blacked out to match the black ceramic.
I just checked the dial is the same blue as well. I'm only after seeing
Yeah.
the blue on the dial. Wow.
And the pushers too. You want to run the chronograph. It's so smooth. Unfortunately, you guys won't be
Don't
able
break
to
it.
feel
Don't
it,
break
but
it. Don't
very
break it.
smooth.
yeah, you can see
Very
how.
smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, click.
And it's a flyback.
Yeah, just
Wow.
like that.
Wow.
So that's
And it
pretty,
didn't break. as you
didn't
saw.
break. I have not experienced the problems other people do with AP. I'll be honest with you.
Hmm.
I've had that Bumblebee for 10 years. I've never had any problems.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's really it's not so much with the watch as much as luck of the draw. You buy used because look, the thing is he bought it from, I think, some unreputable gray market dealers with shady past. And
What's that one?
huh?
Me?
No, not you. I said
Oh.
Red Shovel. Red Shovel
Oh.
bought his AP that kept breaking from a certain gray market dealer that sold a watch with a shoddy bezel. So there's history there. Perry TV. Wow, nice piece. You look refreshed and ready to go, Tim. Thank you. But yeah, that's an insane watch, PG.
Yeah.
I can't believe it, dude. Congrats. That's a big piece.
Yeah, that one's a keeper.
Holy crap.
That one's a
You're
keeper.
you're so cool about it,
Whew.
PG. You're so cool about it,
Yeah,
man.
he's like, it ain't no big deal. He's so
No.
cool.
It
PG
is.
is so cool. It
Yeah,
ain't
I
even no
got,
big deal,
I got a new
bro.
watch. I got a
I'm
new
not
watch.
too cool
Yeah.
for school. I don't mean it like that. I
Yeah.
just mean
No.
it's a keeper.
No, exactly.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. No, we're not dissing you. It's
Yeah.
just,
yeah. No, we're
it's
loving
just.
it. I respect. I mean, the respect.
It's all
Wow.
ceramic.
Yeah.
You can keep it for life. That's the beauty of
Wow.
that piece. You will keep it for life. I mean,
Mm.
it's gonna look great, and it's again, they did a really nice job with these 43 millimeters. They really did. It wears very well. Well, I think I got one more that was a shock surprise that I never thought I was gonna get.
Wow.
Okay, and this one
Wow.
I'll grab it real quick.
Let's
There's
see.
more?
What could it be?
There's more.
There's one more. Yeah, this is
Oh,
a
man.
super special comeback show.
I'm gonna
Guys, if
wake
you're
up the whole
enjoying
boat
this
here.
show, make sure to upvote. Let's get to 100 upvotes. I can't believe we still haven't gotten to 100. Come on. Upvote the stream, guys. Show us
Oh,
some love. PG has got some
PG, before you
proper.
open the box, PG, is
Yeah.
it Swiss made?
No, German.
Ooh.
German.
German engineering.
Yeah.
G? Does it begin with a G?
It does
Yeah.
not.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Perry
Oh.
TV, thank you so much for the $3 super sticker, bro. Really
German.
appreciate it, man. Happy hour, Perry TV.
Then
Check
I
it
got
out.
this
It's
baby
Canadian.
back from service. I've had this for a while, but
Oh,
Whoa,
yeah.
whoa, what's
I
that?
the Birdland that I dropped, and I literally dropped it so hard that
Oh,
the
wow.
hand came off. But
It's like a
carbon
porthole.
fiber.
It's like a porthole on a Klingon vessel.
It's
Yeah.
super comfortable watch though. So,
Wow.
yeah.
See, that's the thing with PG. He
I
lives a life of no regrets. He buys watches that he likes for the reason that he likes, not because some
Yeah, man.
douchebag told him to buy it.
Oh, look at
I
that.
love Linda Verdland. It's one of my favorite
Fuck.
brands.
Wow.
I know a lot of people don't know who they are, but it's one of the greatest. I love those people. They're super nice. Yeah.
What's the name again, please, PG? I've never heard of that.
Linda Verdland.
Linda Verdelen.
Yeah, with a
They
W.
were They were like
Okay.
one of the first smartwatches too, where
Yeah,
they
they
had the
were.
computer
Yeah,
that was
Yeah.
attaching to the top of the watch. Yeah.
they're great people. They're great people too.
Mm.
But anyway,
The
Bazinga.
awesome pawn $2 super chat PG needs a bazinger. You need
Okay.
a bazinger. What's a
Well,
bazinger?
it's not going to be a Nomus anyway. That's below PG. It's not
Yeah.
oh
Nomus.
no, hold up. Not let me just say this.
Come on.
No. I love all watches of any price point. I mean, I've got a
Yeah.
bunch of G-Shocks
Yeah.
and little other ones in my thing too. It's not. It's some of the new Nomoses that they released were actually like the color schemes that they have.
They're interesting. Interesting, yeah. But they're a
And-
fashion watch. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean, to me, they have in-house movement, literally, that they make
True.
in-house.
True.
They've been around. How long's Nomos been around? I mean, it's late 80s at this point. Am I wrong?
If not more, yeah.
No, I think Nomos is a legitimate brand. Again, it's kind of like Gerard Perregaux, right? They get a bad rap from some collectors because, I don't know, they don't charge enough or it's easily accessible. So then it takes away the connotation that it's hard to
Yeah.
collect.
Very true. Very true.
But no, I think I'm not above anything. I mean, there's a lot of.
Yeah. No, I didn't mean it derogative
Oh,
towards.
I didn't take it that way. I didn't take
Cool.
it that way.
Okay.
At all.
Okay.
I just mean there's a lot of really cool watches out there, and I'm going to tell you, these big brands, they better be careful because
Yes.
the people that are doing stuff are these smaller brands, and they're
Pushing
doing
it.
it for a price point where you have to sit there sometimes and go, wait, why am I spending all this money on this watch?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because of like some maybe shoddy, a little bit exaggerated past history.
Right.
Exactly. You have to buy watches for yourself, not because of what the brands tell about themselves.
Right.
It's nice, it's good, like what they tell you, but then you shouldn't be buying because of that, but because you appreciate that
Right.
history or whatever, or that means something to you. You have to buy for your own reasons,
Yeah.
not for their
Yeah,
reasons.
when you see cheaper watch brands coming out with sapphire glass,
Yeah.
ceramic bezels, you know, you have to ask yourself, why do the big boys charge us so much when way more cheaper production watches
Hmm.
have just as much quality? So no,
Great.
this little box is, so it's not a Nomas, it's German.
So
Reinhardt,
I put
Yeah,
my
no, it's
name.
not Nomos, and
I
that's the
put my
box.
name. Yeah, it's not Nomos. There's a bigger box, but inside the box, this came
okay,
inside the box.
Ah, is it a
Steinhardt.
Lang? Could it be a Lange? I don't know. I don't
No,
think
no, not a
it's
Lange.
not a
No.
Lange. Ah, very interesting. You
So I
know, could it be a Glashüter? You know, I just recently discovered that Humble Pine has a Glashüter Original as well.
does he? Is it nice? Did you
Yeah.
hit? Did you have it in hand?
Yes. Well, I had it in hand once. Then I kind
Was
of
that
forgot.
was
But
that the steel one, Timmy?
pe-
Was it
uh,
steel?
yeah, with the white
Yeah,
dial.
yeah, yeah.
Pano Glasuda Pano Date, I think it's called.
Was it
Mm.
nice?
Yeah, really nice. And the finish on the movement and the rotor is really, really good. The dial is like perfect quality. It's incredible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like their green one. That like obviously that's one of the newer ones, but it's just so like they really did fantastic work with that dial.
Yeah.
But I wonder what could this be? Is it an independent?
It's an independent. I mean,
Ooh,
at this point, most of my
yeah.
collection is just
Yeah,
independent for the most part. But
good for
yeah.
you. Good for you, man. Good for you. Okay, give us a clue, PG. Give us a fucking clue. All work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, tarantula.
Oh,
The tarantula.
whoa! That would be your second Urwerk.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Wow,
Yeah.
So I'll be honest with you. I
interesting.
didn't think there was a chance in hell I was going to get this watch. I put my name in for it. I was
Yeah.
like, there's no way I'm going to get it because
Yeah.
it's number one, it's a remake of one of their original Urwerks.
Okay.
And
Okay.
it's at a price point where, you know, most of the Urwerks, I mean, you're looking at 70, 80, 100. This watch is like low 30s.
Wow.
So they called me out of the blue and he was like, hey, do you remember me? And I was like, yeah. It was like a year and a half ago. And he's like, are you still interested? And I was like, you have one? He's like, yeah.
Jeez.
And I don't know if somebody fell through. I'm nobody important. So I don't know if somebody fell through, but they called me and I was like, well, yeah, I can't say no. So it's the 102
Oh my god.
reloaded.
Oh, yes.
And you know I love my black on black on black.
Holy
And
So yeah, this is, you know,
perfection.
got the
wow.
hour complication on the inside.
It's the reverse where the hour travels around the dial
I
and the
love it.
minutes
I
are the ones
love
that
it.
stay put.
Ah.
Yeah,
Holy
I couldn't resist.
fuck!
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Now
You
I'm
have
done
to.
for the year. I'm done for the year. There's
Dude.
nothing like, yeah.
Dude, that's freaking incredible.
I'd get nothing done with that on my wrist. I'd get nothing done with that on my wrist.
And it has some quotes. It's a really Star Trek
Wow.
watch.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And it's black and it's DLC'd and the strap is extremely comfortable and it wears for an Urwerk. Look at how that wears.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's not ridiculous. I mean,
It's a watch. It's a watch.
It's
Yeah.
a watch, you know?
Yeah. Exactly.
So,
Like the thing with some Urwerks, they could be a little bit cumbersome. You
They can.
definitely
Yeah,
can't wear
I thought
them
it was
under the cuff.
I thought it was the tarantula, the one they do with the 3 spikes. But that first impression, when I see it first there, it reminds me of the weighing scales. that you stand on.
Oh yeah.
It's like an old school weighing scales. Wow, very cool, very cool. Well done, PG. Well done, man. That's
The
brilliant.
the OG Dangus says congratulations, PG. Cool watch, man. 100%. I love artwork,
I do
and
too.
this is the type. This is like that could be one and done.
Yeah, I mean it's yeah, I mean European Watch Company had one of them up for sale last week.
Mm.
There's a titanium version. Well, that's titanium also. DLC
Titanium
Yeah,
black
so
DLC.
it's like wearing a feather. I mean, you can't even tell you're
Huh.
wearing it.
Wow.
But they have just the titanium colored one, and it was for sale last week. One
Wow.
of these.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah,
How
it
much?
sold like immediately. But
Yeah.
Can't ask that to me.
Yeah. I mean,
Ask.
well, no, on European Watch Company, it's
European Watch
they
Company.
price to sell. Those things
Yeah.
move.
They
very
do. They are
quickly.
they got a Star Wheel AP on there right now for like 80.
Whoa. Okay, that's above retail.
Ooh,
Hey?
ooh.
But not by much.
Not by much. No. It's
Not by much.
just there. But that's big for code 1159.
True.
Right? Code
That's a
1159.
good point. It is. It's above retail. You're right. It is a big
Yeah.
deal for a Code 1159. Yeah.
That watch, PJ, that at work watch, that would go so well with the WD-40 aftershave.
Yeah. It would. Yeah.
Hey.
It's pretty out there, yeah.
Guys, there we go. That's the show. Congratulations to PG. Man, it's
The last 6 months. That's 6 months
Crazy.
of different stuff. So,
You've been busy.
been busy.
Look, actually, like, don't think about it as the end for the year, because you never know. Look, I think sell the Bumblebee.
Yeah.
That's
gonna
gonna
go.
give you some breathing room, to give you some cash back, so you can feel like, hey, you're not moving too quickly, right?
Yeah.
Technically speaking, right? I think the watch community agrees. It is a great watch.
It is a
There was
great
nothing
one.
wrong with it, but hey, you got the freaking blue one. That's
Don't need
tough to get.
Right.
Tough. And that blue ceramic, that's the blue ceramic that they put in the perpetual. That's an important piece. So that's definitely a keeper. All right, guys, upvote the stream, and I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, sounds good. All right,
Thank you, Timmy.
see you.
See you, man.
Hey, by the way, shout out here from Captain Kirk says, I do respect PG's eclectic collection.
Thank you.
Well done. There we go. Thank you so much, Captain Kirk. Great, you came